All right. welcome for another Q1 off, and then we're gonna jump in Rocket League because the one off is actually off of Rocket League instead of Dead by Daylight for once. So, first things first, there's a guy who makes Rocket League content known as Stripes or Striped. I'll get it right eventually. I'll pop the video I'm talking about on stream so credit can go where credit's due, etc. right there. Um, Striped, 520K subscribers, all of that. You can use his code POGSTRIPE May 16th for 16 free meals, surprise gifts, everything like that. So anybody that's watching that, go to HelloFresh, use his code, do it now, and go in and subscribe to the channel. I was already subscribed, but I unsubscribed just for the kind of presentation of the video. And there you go. Watch the video, like, comment, subscribe, click the button, all of that jazz. Video done on May 5th. It says, prove you belong in your rank, win $100. The video, for the most part, was fine, except for one. It's only 13 minutes long, so it could have been extended another 7 minutes. And the content that I personally would like to see, and no, I'm not being entitled or anything like that. It's just kind of criticism. Take it or leave it. You ain't gotta listen. The video of itself was pretty good. But what I would like to see is, the point of this video is prove you belong in your rank, win $100. Essentially, a survey was given out to his Discord, like so. And everybody was talking and saying, the mechanics that everybody should have in their particular rank. All of this was given out on Discord, and this is kind of the catch to try and make you go to his Discord, which I understand the advertisement and all of that. But I'm also like, hey, bro, please put up, the results of the research per rank. Because what he essentially did is took the top, what was it, I think 10? I don't know, I just watched the video, I have shit memory. It was the top 10 mechanics that everybody agreed upon, and he made all of the ranks try these, well, not all the ranks, but, gold and higher, try these 10 mechanics. And the more they completed, the better they did, etc., etc. But they had to complete all of the mechanics to win the $100. There was no SSL, I don't think. I think it stopped, it was gold to GC. Yeah. It was gold to GC. So there you go. There's the ranks of the people, etc., etc. And I'm like, it's nice and all, but the gold person, was no way in hell were they going to get the $100, as well as the platinum or the diamond. And then some of the stuff towards the end, the champions, well, him being a champ too is kind of weird because he probably could have completed it if he was a champ 3 on the going up towards GC, trying to develop all of the other stuff. But he could have probably completed it. What got me is the gold. I have played against some non-smurf golds that have been a lot better than what this gold performed. But like I said, the video's fine and all. I mean, she was a female, but that's not really irrelevant. But I mean, she could tell that she was nervous and really didn't perform well under pressure. She didn't know what many of the mechanics and all of that were done. And you would think if, Striped was to reach out for you or reach out to you and say, all of this, or if they were pulled from the Discord or anything like that, you would think they would have some sort of inkling of what the challenge is so they would be, able to prepare for it. But he said something simple to her, and I think she was like a gold 2 or some shit. Do a wave dash. And she was like, what's a wave dash? And I understand for, the integrity of the video and all of that. He couldn't say anything but explain what a wave dash was to her. But I'm like, if you would have actually shown her what a wave dash is, or, picked a gold that, was more, acclimated to the actual role of gold, it would have been different. Because, like, I have Smurfs and all of these ranks. So I play against everybody in every single one of these ranks. I can't say daily anymore because I fell off on some of the old things, but enough where I can get a grasp on people's ranks and things like that. And I've come to understand that, wave dashes and things like that, most golds typically don't even try to dabble in that until either the end of the gold or in plat. And it all depends on if somebody points out the terminology of wave dash to them. Because when you're watching Walker League videos and all of that, when pros are wave dashing and doing things like that, they're not really saying that they're wave dashing, etc., etc., and explaining, completely what they're doing. They're keeping up with just the high level plays and things that like they assume that you playing the game know these mechanics, whether they're basic, advanced things like that. So they just assume that because you're watching pro gameplay, so you should, be able to keep up with the basics of everything. It's rare to find a content creator that says, well, I'm going to wave dash here and then continue on doing what they do. Because I mean, I over explain myself for the reason that people understand I'm doing what I'm doing and it doesn't look like I'm just making flukes here and there. It's why I explain myself to that detail, so it's not just a fluke that something happened. So, the particular goal that was in this particular video, yeah, gold 2. This is the perfect part of the video. She couldn't complete a wave dash because she's never heard of it apparently, and she doesn't know what that is or wasn't able to complete it. It's not a testament as that she couldn't do it or she couldn't learn it or anything. It's just that nobody ever said anything to her. So, when it comes to mechanics like that, people not knowing them or not generally using them doesn't mean that, they technically belong in their brink and things like that, even though I know it's satire. But makes that portion of the test kind of null and void, and he ends up moving on anyway, but still. So, I mean, when it comes to being, a gold, who had a couple of things cut out, obviously, because they weren't going to get any type of, like, flip resets or anything crazy. But as simple as a wave dash, if she would have had time to prepare and go for the things that were warm up essentially to the list of things that they would have known, yes, it would have been technically an unfair advantage and money's on the line and nobody likes giving out free money, but it's also like if you're going to issue a challenge to somebody, give them time to prepare. Don't just issue a challenge, grab people from different ranks and then say, here's your challenge. Just because she couldn't wave dash doesn't mean that she doesn't have the ability to wave dash. Because I guaranteed after this video and all of that, she went into training and she learned how to pick up wave dashing, and it only took her. I was gonna say like 15, 20 minutes, but let's be honest about this particular player. Probably took about an hour to go in and learn wave dashes, but let's not talk about that right now. But it's like, if you get everybody in a particular rank and you say you're doing these 3, 5, 7, 9, however many shots, these are the shots you're doing. $100 is on the line. Go practice them. And then you went out, they went out, they practiced, they had, I don't know, an hour or something like that to go out, warm up for the day, play a couple of games, learn these mechanics if they didn't know them, or at least enough time to watch a tutorial video and, get like 10 to 20 minutes of practice just so. Because I mean, just performing at Wave Dash isn't necessarily that hard. You don't even have to tilt your car forward to get the full Wave Dash. You can literally just flip forward as your car is coming down from a regular jump. It's going to make it harder, but you can Wave Dash without tilting forward. But it's like not getting a point from a wave dash, a mechanic that she should be able to learn at gold. Because it's not that you don't belong there, it's that the mechanic should be able to be learned in gold. I would like to see a video like that. Instead of taking random people from a specific rank as representatives and saying, can you hit this shot? And them fucking up and fucking up and fucking up. And people laugh and get their satire and all of that, and people talk shit saying this or that, and then you got the other people that are more supportive and all of that. And basically searching for comments and everything. Why not make a video that says, can go through GC, learn these particular mechanics, and find people in that particular rank and give them an hour with a coach or with Striped or whoever the hell else that, knows the mechanic and knows how to teach it properly. And give them an hour and, say, go out and learn on your own, watching tutorials and shit for like 30 minutes. 15 minutes, you have to, learn the mechanic. And then the last 15 to 10 minutes, I'll join into a lobby with you. Depending on the rank, obviously. It's less time. Some will require more time. Some will require less time, depending on the mechanic. And we'll go over a specific mechanic that everybody thinks that your rank should know. And then if they manage to learn the mechanic, or hell, they might even already know the mechanic, because it might be something general, like just air dribbling. But like if they're able to learn the mechanic and use that mechanic in that particular rank, then it can technically be something that that rank, should learn. And it'd be more of a learning experience for everybody. As opposed to the, I mean, it's attention catching and things like that, which is why it's going to get views. It's obvious, but still, prove you belong in your rank, win $100. Because, I mean, for the most part, as long as you're not saying that you're a GC or anything like that, you have a lot of base shots and things like that that you can go off of. I can switch to my Smurf and say that, oh yeah, I'm champ, and then go in and knock the basic champ shots, out of the park, and then be like, thanks for the $100. But it's different if I don't know a mechanic and I have to learn the mechanic within a specific amount of time. And I know, like flip resets and things like that can take like 80 to 100 hours to learn, you know what I'm saying? So, it can't be too complicated, but it's more like making progress towards it, If you give a bronze, silver, and, gold that can, barely aerial and do things like that, a chance to learn a flip reset. It's not gonna happen. It's not. Unless they are a prodigy or one of the smartest beings on the earth and just pick up Cars Talker and they're like, yeah, I got this. They're not gonna learn it. So there's no point in trying to push them to learn something if they can't aerial straight to try and actually go for like a flip reset. I mean, they could luckily go up and hit a flip reset or something like that once, but I mean, they aren't gonna, have any of the knowledge, experience, and all of that to score. And if they do, it's gonna be a fluke, a beginner's luck type thing. So you should take one of the hardest mechanics throughout all of that, have them do, the 1 to 7 shot and all of that, and then have like a bonus for redemption that's worth like, I don't know, $50 or something like that, and be like, if you can learn this particular mechanic and make like a second video or something afterwards where everybody's working together to learn this, and you can even do it as a group and have the GC teach the lower level, one level below them, you know? Is this just a GC specific mechanic, the flip reset, for example? If people deem flip resets or even double touches, if people deem double touches only a GC thing that a champ can't do, have the GC record their video and the champ record the video of a training session together where the GC's trying to teach the champ. And if the champ learns how to do, basic double touches in, let's say, an hour's worth of time where both of them are training and all of that, or any other shot that's specific to that particular rank that aren't to any other rank, there's another video idea. And it's free because, I mean, Stripe wouldn't have to do anything but spectate their training sessions and all of that towards the end to see what they've learned. The video comes from the participants. Stripe does the observations and things like that. And the community learns something as a whole. And you have GCs teaching champs. And you can go in a long line and do GC the champ, champ the diamond, diamond the plat. Or you can have the GC teach the champ, the diamond teach the plat, and then the gold teach a silver something. But essentially just like ancestry, passing things down. Then off of that, you can spend an even another video and say, how far can I pass the mechanic down? That being like air dribbling. Have an SSL teach a GC how to air dribble better. Have a GC teach a champ how to air dribble better. Obviously, it's not going to be air dribbling, but Or have a diamond who can dribble, hood dribble for like 30 seconds, try and teach a platinum how to hood dribble for half the amount of time, or whatever's around the rank is acceptable. And keep passing mechanics down to see, generally, this is just a pseudo bar for each and every, rank. If you're at this rank and this random average Joe person from my Discord can learn this in an hour, then maybe you can learn this if you don't already know it. Then from there, you can pull shit talkers and everything and pull a sunless, the people that say they can learn that shit, flip the tables on them, and make them come in and learn the shit in half the amount of time, and even create another video out of that. And then from there, it's just video from video from video from video that you can just keep pushing out. That's like 8 to 10 video ideas that you can just keep doing every once in a while to kind of pad out your videos and all of that. And the community is going to be interested because it's all ranks going in and teaching things. And if the coach of the higher rank says something that's good or actually takes the time to take it serious and teach something of the lower rank, you can include the portions of that into the video. Send that to the editor, make that primo and all of that, and help the community out that way too. I just set an hour as a standard. I mean, it could be 10 minutes, 5 minutes, it could be a day, it could be any kinds of other things. It could be a simple video as champs try to raise a diamond 3 out of diamond 3 purgatory. So essentially, diamond 3 to champ 1. But the thing being, they can't score. Only the diamond 3 is the only one that's allowed to score. You know, a whole bunch of other different ideas like that. Like, if I was to double down and actually become a Rocket League YouTuber and actually take this job seriously and build up, you know, 500K subscribers, I would take a lot of ideas and make them my own. And I have some unique ideas that I'm not going to say because that content's just primo. It's the cream of the crop. It is like I have like 3 main ideas that I've been thinking about for a long time that if I had a community of people I could pull from would be outstanding, and I guarantee you other YouTubers that play Rocket League would copy them. I've been thinking about these for years though, so I mean, yeah. I put a lot of thought, time, and effort into those 3 plans, but I don't have a community and I don't have people that I can just pull and count on from all ranks or, you know, a heavily populated Discord that I can pull people out from to get content out, so. Or an editor. Anyway, use this code, HelloFresh, get free stuff. That's not even what I wanted to talk about, is the video or anything like that. What I wanted to talk about is the comments that I thought was kind of funny. There's your give wildest video idea. There, by the way. Feel free to use any of that, Mr. Striped. As if you're ever going to see this, but still. Um, no, I also didn't pin my chat. Whoops. Probably pin chat. Now, we start off with a general comment like this saying, "This was so fun to watch. Just seeing different ranks going against their worst feared shot is so funny. Love your vids, dude." That's kind of what the video was geared toward. There was nothing malicious about it. It was a fun time. Everybody could have fun, you know, experience different shots and everything like that. It shows the community that everybody in their rank ain't as good as they think they are, etc., etc. This is essentially the reaction that you want to look for. Is it's fun to watch and all of this other stuff. You always got the guy that wants to make, you know, the jokes and things like this. Because, I mean, Rocket League, it's a toxic community. There's nothing you can do to turn away from that. You're always going to be part of a toxic community. Unless you join a community that's specifically non-toxic and only plays with each other. Then if you do that, I mean, you turn your text chat off, you find a team with 2 other people, and you can play like that, but it gets boring. But he makes the joke. In order to be a platinum, with over 50% of your shots, blame your teammates for every goal scored on you, attempt and fail, and air dribble every game, claim you deserve GC, only practice freestyle mechanics in free play, vote to forfeit after being scored on 1, trash talk all other platinums. Funny thing about it is platinum is one of the chiller ranks in Rocket League. In platinum all the way to like diamond 2. Well, I'd say like mid platinum all the way to mid diamond 2. They generally are chill as hell. They go for passes and all of that. Even they don't even really think about it. They just go up and go for passes, and I've had more pass luck and more goals scored from passes in that particular rank. Whiffing, that's gonna happen in every rank. That's just what it is, especially if it's an open net. That's every rank. Blame your teammates for every goal scored on you. Well, see, the problem with that is most goals that actually are scored on you are caused by your teammates. Either failing to do something or failing to actually, cover something properly or do something. It's basically just your teammates failing to do something or overdoing something that they shouldn't have done. So they're either doing too much or too little. So sometimes when you're out in the field and a teammate gets scored on and you just see the ass end of that, the other teammate being out of position, getting scored on, sometimes it's not that teammate's fault because they're out of position. Because if the enemy is throwing the ball away directly to the goalie and it's just rolling up to them, and another teammate cuts across goalie, goes for it, and whiffs it, which puts your goalie out of position or makes it awkward for them to save and the ball goes in, it's not your goalie's fault. When it comes to rotation, and more importantly, positioning and updating that and getting everything done, you need to know who has the better angle, who should go for what, and how to make it easier. If you got a guy dribbling downfield and you're up near him, make him throw the ball away, pressure him, don't give him an easy time. Make him drop the ball, bump him out of the way, do something. Don't just continue along the side of the walls, picking up big boost after big boost. Go all the way in the goal, see that that guy's there, and then turn, cut off your goalie, and then go for a challenge then. Or you're dooming yourself and your goalie. Challenge early. Instead of just going after big boost to big boost, use boost pads, challenge early, or stay out in the field and give your goalie, who has the challenge this now, a way that they can win the challenge and the team keep possession of the ball. And it's generally a lack of positioning and a lack of game sense and situational awareness and all of that is what caused goals to get scored. Or, people are just so far out of position that the goddamn goal is just open. That happens all the way up through champ, by the way. Empty net, goals just getting sniped into their goal. All the way up till champ, they do that shit. All the way through it. Champ 1s do it. Champ 2s do it. Champ 3s do it. Sometimes even GC 1s do that shit. All the way up through that shit. Empty nets scored on. Nobody's there. Everybody's too far up. And middle field, which is what I call no man's land. Attempt and fail an air dribble every game. I play with a lot of plats that know a lot of mechanics. Claim you deserve GC. I have rarely ran into a plat that claimed that they deserve GC. Most plats claim that they should be either champ or a diamond, like end of diamond. But I have rarely claimed or heard a plat say, I deserve to be GC, because they know that they're bad and they know that they suck. Just as much as everybody else. You haven't even reached the casuals level in plat. So it's like, bro, if you're claiming to be GC in plat, or if you're even running into people like that, that's a sad individual. I don't know about 4. 5 is what made me really laugh about this, is only practice freestyle mechanics and free play. I run into so many plats that can flip reset, stealing shot, can go for air dribbles and all of that. The basics of them, not consistent. The basics of them. That's when they go up into the sky, touch the ball twice, maybe 3 times, and then the ball just goes. Or they hit the ball up the wall, do that elongated fly all the way to it off the ceiling, and then hit it in the most obvious direction towards goal. Like those types of shots and things like that. They can do the basic predictable shots. They have no consistency or anything like that, or no decision making or anything that has to do with that. But they can at least go up and complete a basic shot. However, when it comes to playing a game against them, that's all they know and that's all they practice, so that's all they do. And they become very easy to brush out of the way because if you don't let them get up on the wall or you don't give them ball control or anything like that, the only thing they do is just try to flick the ball over you. That's it. So as long as you boost jump over them, it's free ball control every time. Or they'll try to flick it and they'll end up missing it and flying out of the way if you fake them hard enough. Or you can just sit there and posture them and they'll throw the ball away to your teammate because they don't know how to play the basic game. And I run into people specifically in Plat that are like that all the time. It happens in every other rank. Well, I can't say every other rank, but it happens all the way up to champ where you'll find people like that. Sometimes even GC1 again, where they're all mechanics. Anytime they get the ball, they just go up into the air and go for an air dribble, using their arrow left or right, by the way. They don't know how to convert that into a flip reset, a fake, or anything else. They just know to air dribble it all the way till its completion. That's the end of it. They do that, you know you don't have to worry about getting faked or anything, so you know exactly how to save them. Simple. But you run into this, number five, the freestyle mechanics, so often in Plat. And I hear them saying that they deserve to be, champ and all of that because they can do things that champs can't. And I'm like, yeah, but how many goals have you scored using all of these mechanics? Zero. How many 50s have you won? Zero. How many times have you bypassed anybody? Zero. How many times have you passed the ball to anybody? Zero. You can be a mechanic god or whatever the hell you want to call them nowadays, but you have no idea how to play basic Rocket League. So you have diamond and champ level mechanics, but you have silver and gold rated regular gameplay mechanics. And the regular gameplay mechanics are more important than all of these other mechanics that you're using. Vote to forfeit after being scored on once, that's a smurf thing. Regular plats generally just play the game through because, they're going to be generally high level score games anyway, so they just play through. If you're getting a vote to forfeit after being scored on, you probably had a smurf on your team or against them or against you. Trash talk other platinums, they're generally more chill than all of the other ranks that I generally play. Plats are generally chill. Bronzes don't know how to chat, so you generally don't run into anything there. Silver, you might get a what a save or some spam every once in a while, but it's very slow. It's the equivalent of a kid calling you an idiot or something like that. It's very slow and it's kind of cute. Gold, though, they will shit talk you in gold, saying that they are better than you, and they will readily accept a 1v1, get shit on, and then they'll want to talk afterwards. Well, where was this during the game? Well, this and that. Well, this excuse after that excuse. Well, maybe if you would have played better and all of that, like you're playing against me now, maybe we would have won that match and none of this would have happened. And it's like, yeah, maybe if you would have just shut your mouth instead of instigating me and yelling at me every 2 seconds and let me do my thing, maybe we would have won. But you were the one that was toxic to me, calling me out, saying nice shot every touch, saying what a save, any miss, things like that. Just being openly toxic towards me. So I said, screw it, through the match. Made you think you were superior because you generally want to throw out scoreboard, and you usually see scoreboards all the way up till Diamond 3/Champ 1. People will call scoreboard out on you. And you'll see that shit. And you'll go up against those people in a private match and you'll absolutely positively decimate them. And what I generally do is I go in, I score about 2 or 3 goals, and if they're not remorseful, I just say GG and then I leave. I basically show them that, hey, you ain't shit and you really ain't that great, and then I leave. One guy I feel bad because I don't know, he rubbed me the wrong way. I think I still have that replay saved if I can find it. I was hitting double touches like you couldn't fucking believe on him, hitting musties, breezies. Like, he actually pissed me off enough to where I fully diverted every ounce of my being to make him suffer in that particular moment. I ended up getting 18 goals on him. He got nothing, and he ended up saying, "Okay, okay, I understand. I'm sorry." It's like, please stop. Can we have at least a regular 1v1? All this other stuff. And then he tried to add me and all of that and tried to be cool and all of that. But by that time, I was just like, I don't add trash, and then I left. But he had me all kinds of pissed off. But this is funny because you run into most of these throughout the ranks going all the way up. This one, I mean, only made sense. The champ, all he had to do was just make a normal shot that was over like 100 kph. And he kept trying for ground pinches and all of that, like, and everybody else was probably yelling at the screen, like, dude, just make a regular shot. Now, this, this is where, well, these next couple ones is where all the pleb talks come. The people that are trying to say some shit or probably or learn new words and are just regurgitating shit and trying to flex their ranks. These are the people that really caught my attention and are the primary focus of this video. So Cameron B, some of these mechanics for the lower ranks were definitely from people who believe mechanics always trump game sense. Who the fuck said that? And nobody said that. The whole point of the video and the polls and all that was to say what mechanics that you should have know or what you should know in a particular rank. A wave dash, a simple wave dash, generally doesn't get implemented until later on when you need a boost in speed and to get back faster. Golds may not be the fastest thing because you don't need a lot of speed in gold. However, it is a mechanic that you should know when you're in gold because it's a very easy mechanic to learn and it'll help you with your car control and all of that. And if you're low on boost and have to get back fast for whatever reason, it can help you with that. But it's more like mechanics help you with your basic car control. Learning flip resets and all of that might be useless for the rank that you're in, but as you're learning them, you're going to be increasing your car control. Like learning air dribbles. It's going to increase your car control and you'll be able to hit better aerials just because you can air dribble. Things like that. This guy right here is as ignorant as they come, and he got 500 plus people following him and all of that being dumbasses. Then he says mechanics always trump, or they believe that mechanics always trump game sense. Then, according to this video, he has to throw that in. According to this video, I should be gold/plat, but I'm in high diamond/low champ. One, diamond 3 and champ 1 is the same thing. Champ 1 is diamond 3. So you're in diamond, sir, where most of the other casuals and people's locked in purgatory and all of that are. Why aren't you mid to high level champ then? You know what I'm saying? You might be able to hold diamond and all of that, but you probably went up the diamond with the mechanics that you have because you've played the game and you have experience. Experience is not game sense, friend. If you have the experience and you've been in a particular rank long enough, especially if it's a lower rank, you'll eventually catch on how people play and you'll be able to defend and counterattack all of that, you know, the basic things that they do. Because you can almost predict what's going to happen next. That's not game sense, that's prediction. According to this video, you have gold/plat mechanics. Accept it. Learn some more mechanics, learn some more shots, increase your repertoire, and then you'll probably be able to hold champ and get up the champ too and hold that. Or at least stop going back and forth between diamond and champ. So at the end of the day, you're a platinum player that through experience got up to diamond, like holding a job. If you're a worker that goes in and does a low job, but you've been working there for 2 years, they might offer you a management position just because you've been there. It doesn't mean that you're qualified to be a manager by any means. It just means that you've been there long enough that you move up. It's the same principle there. Mechanics are nice to have because they can get you out of specific situations. Where game sense, again, like mechanics, is nice to have because it can prevent you from getting into specific situations and help you get out of situations. I mean, mechanics can do the same thing. They can prevent you from getting in situations, but a lot of people aren't consistent at the mechanics that they use to prevent that from happening. Learning mechanics will increase your overall play, your car control, ball control, boost control, and things like that. That's why you should at least be able to at least fathomly get close to whatever the mechanic is, even if you're not spot on, you know. If you're going for a double touch, you should be able to hit the ball off the wall, then touch the ball again. You might not be able to score that shit, but you should still be able to do that basic. And if you keep practicing double touches, when the ball hits off of any wall in Rocket League, unless it's like a weird bounce or something you haven't necessarily practiced, you'll be able to get the ball back and redirect it in at least the direction that you're looking for. Also, if you're a person that overly relies on game sense, you could be completely shit on by anybody that has the mechanics speed that built up, like speed and things like that. You can be holding a perfect position, but if you don't have the speed and other mechanics necessary to actually use that position, you're going to be basically ignored. The ball's going to be put past you, and it's going to keep going on. Positioning is there to give you the best angle and the best chances of intercepting or doing whatever you want to do with the ball and or player. It's not a guarantee. So saying things like game sense and not throwing in and not giving any type of value to mechanics and anything like that means that, yeah, you're just a plat that was been in plat long enough that you upgraded through diamond. Diamond is essentially where casuals end up. It's the casual killing field. That's why from Diamond 3 the Champ 1 requires a large amount of work, and you have to keep getting those wins, and you get into that purgatory to where you kinda get up the champ, and then you get knocked knocked all the way back down. Then you go up a little bit, and you get knocked all the way back down, and you go up, and you go down, and you go up, and you go down, and you can never hold champ throughout the seasons because you were obviously missing something. You might have diamond game sense, but you have gold and plat mechanics. So the things that you should be knowing and all of that for the additional speed, control, and all of that, you do not have. And you literally just admitted to this yourself. And how do you not realize that? Then you got 500 people that like that comment because, again, your original person is mediocre and a bandwagoner. Then you got people that essentially want to brag about their ranks and stuff like that and show that they managed to do something, is what this consists of. Was thinking the same thing. I don't generally do wave dashes or other mechanics, but I'm sitting at Diamond 3. Nah, shit. So all you need to do is do the basic diamond rotation to sit at Diamond 3. Off of rotations and shots. That's why you're at the casual killer and you're not up in champ. Definitely not amazing at the game, but don't need any of the crazy stuff to be in the right positions and make necessary challenges. I guarantee you, James, that there's a lot of times where you're not in the necessary positions or making the necessary challenges. This is some regurgitated nonsense that you heard and you're trying to boost yourself where you really don't need to be boosted. Guarantee you, if we got James into a lobby on one of Stripe's videos or anything else and watched him play against other Diamond 3s, he won't have this play that he's speaking of. He's going to make a lot of mistakes and all of that. And people bandwagon because they all have that same mentality and thought process. But that's what's keeping you in Diamond 3. He doesn't use wave dashes. So what you're saying is when he could be faster, he's not faster. He's wasting boost going down the field. He's not saying anything about grabbing boost pads. He's not saying anything about the game sense part of everything. The only thing he's saying is the basic diamond rotation, which pisses me off. Because the basic diamond rotation's good enough to, guess what? Get you to diamond. But you're never going to get the champ and be able to hold champ and, you know, keep pushing up the ranks if you keep yourself held down to this. Again, diamond is the casual killer. You're not going to be able to go up unless you keep developing your skills. And for you to brag about sitting at Diamond 3 simply off rotations and shots is very disgusting and very shameful. Yeah, it drives me nuts when a low rank does learn something like an air dribble but then never rotates. Well, that's the thing, because you have this notion of diamond rotations and all of this other bullshit in your mind. Anybody that controls the ball, takes it across, takes it the wall, and tries to make a play, and might even go for a double touch or something like that afterwards, is considered ball chasing, even though they have the better position and all of that. This is why I get the ball taken from me from shitty ass players. Because shitty ass players like Cameron B, fucking James and all of that think that it's the old Diamonds method of touch the ball once and then you're done. They don't respect people's play. They don't respect the mechanics and the time that that person's put into the game. Only thing they see is, oh, he's going for an air dribble. And then they try to boost upfield. And then they try to catch the end of the air dribble and try to pinch that shit in and hit that shit in. Or some other type of dumb shit and end up ruining it most of the time. Instead of, you know, picking up the double touch attempt. Oh, he's going for a double touch. If he misses it, I just need to be, you know, across so I can score it for him. Now they jump towards the double touch attempt and fuck it up as it's hitting wall. It's what they do. And they are boldly saying, it drives me nuts when a low rank does learn something like air dribbling. Why in the fuck would you ever be mad about another rank learning something? The only time when it's annoying is when that's the only thing that they learn. If that person always gets the ball, always goes up to the wall, and always goes for an air dribble, then it's just annoying. They never get goals. Well, they might pick up like one goal out of the entire of the 5-minute match. But they end up doing that. But if they're going for air dribbles and all of that, what the fuck do you mean never rotates? Because the ball is theirs from the time they get possession of the ball. They go up the wall, they air dribble the ball over, and they try to make the shot. After they get done with that, they're going to try and rotate back out to either get boost or do whatever they need to do. So what the fuck do you mean? And what generally happens is the back man sits, waits for the air dribble to almost finish, goes up to no man's land, which is mid court. The guy who finishes the air dribble grabs the boost, turns around and updates his positioning to cover his teammate that's making a shot. The guy in no man's land is slow as fuck, but pre-jumps, ends up flying past the ball. The goals ended up being open, and the ball gets scored in an empty-ass net, because the guy in no man's land, who's the goalie, who was the back man, is a fucking idiot. Then you get embarrassed and say shit like, rotate, man, you should be heading back towards goal. Why? He's in the frontwards position. He should be challenging that and assisting his teammate. Both of them are up on their side of the field making a play. You should have never came out, goalie. You're gonna sit back, stay back. Your fault. If you want to go up and do something, go up earlier. Let your teammate know that you are going up and you're cutting rotation. And you're doing this shit. And it's hard as hell to explain this to lower levels. And they keep saying, oh, well, you don't know how to rotate. It's like, what do you mean? I'm 2 feet from the goal. I'm not going to turn around and rotate back to the other side of goal and let you drive up behind me and double commit on me. Like, no. I'm not going to leave the ball sitting for them. No way. I'm 2 feet from the ball after I touch it. I'm going to continue to take the ball. You need to go across the field and support my next action and all of that. It's your job to support me at that point. And if I keep 50ing people and I keep winning and I can keep getting back to the ball, guess what? I'm going to continuously keep pushing until I can get to that goal. You don't need to be behind me or up my fucking ass waiting on me to fail. You should be supporting me to see whatever the next action's going to be or where the ball's going to go. Because if I do get it up there and pass it and you're not there, guess whose fault that is? It's people like this that piss me off. He's mad because a low-level person learns something like an air dribble. Guess what? You can get out of the low-level ranks very quickly if you learn specific mechanics. An air dribble is a very powerful mechanic that if you not master, but if you learn to control, you can shoot up in ranks very quickly. Because other low levels that are stuck up and shit like that, like Mr. fucking Cameron B here, gets air dribbled on. He gets frustrated because he doesn't know how to do them, so he doesn't know how to block them. He doesn't practice those. He's too busy playing basic ass Rocket League, worrying about rotating when he should be staying up for the pass that's coming to him. Like, good for you, but you haven't once set foot on your own side of the field to play defense. Why haven't they sat on their side of the field to play defense? Because your dumbass, Mr. Cameron B, never go up. If you're sitting back in goal when we're making an offensive play, and I go for an air dribble miss, grab their boost, I'm going to turn around and assist my teammate in trying to score that goal. Why? Because as I'm going for boost and all of that, and I'm turning back in towards that, I'm going to be checking to see if you're still downfield or not. They see that your dumbass is still sitting in goal. So they say, fuck it, I'm going to go again. So they turn back in and they go for the ball again. And then both of them, in an assaulting position, are going to keep trying to attack the ball and do whatever they can until your dumbass decides to leave goal and go up and actually assist them. But generally, by the time you decide to get up there, the play's already over, the ball's over your head, and it goes right into the goal. And then they say, hey, goalie, why was the goal open? And you say, because you guys didn't rotate. It's like, no, goalie, you're the dumbass in this situation. It's not their fault. They're not ball chasing. They're covering each other. They're making a play. If you want to be part of the play, then get your ass up and go for the play and get into a position. So when the guy does rotate back to grab boost, he sees that you're up, and then he'll rotate to the back of the play and allow you to assist the other teammate. What generally happens is Both of the two people are up, will try to make a play, and then they'll both rotate back because the play's over, and then you'll have the goalie go up, going up against the 1v3 situation. That goalie will get clapped, lose ball control, then the other guy who's grabbing boost will send the ball back up and try to make another play. Is what I generally notice in low-level games instead of the entire team making plays and keeping everything secure when it should be secure and covering goal when they should cover goal. Just because he never set foot on his side of the field doesn't mean that he's not playing defense. Instead of going all the way back to the goal and giving them a full field to actually pressure on, he's cutting them off in midfield, where your dumbass should be, making challenges and all of that. And he's praying to God that the goalie, or that she's praying to God that he can make that guy throw the ball to your dumbass sitting in goal so you can get easy ball control. Because if he fails, they're going to have another half field of control to get to you. And they're probably going to dunk on your dumbass because you're sitting in goal with no momentum, out of position, getting frustrated because you couldn't go up. If you want to go up, go the fuck up. Just don't go up at the wrong times. Hate people like this. This is what pisses me off when I play Rocket League, is right here. Again, 40 people there, 30 people there. Both of them, all of them are probably low-level people that'll probably stay diamond for a long time until they get through their thick brains. That positioning is more important than your basic-ass diamond rotation. Penta came in just to pick at Cameron B. And I probably would have been a smart ass here just to say something to him. I do flip resets, breezies, musties, double touches, and a whole bunch of other stuff as a Diamond 3-C1. Obviously, he's probably scored one of those, but he's nowhere near consistent at it, and he probably misses it 99 out of 100 times. But he wants to say something to this particular guy to make a point. I have a huge amount of mechanics, aka I've at least attempted something. I'm actually learning, I'm actually expanding my shit. I might only be Diamond 3-C1, but he set himself up well for the future because he's always constantly getting experience. He's going to have higher mechanics and all of that, and he's going to have to develop his game sense in order to push through the Champ 1 and beyond. He's went through the thick of everything and learned the mechanics that he'd need for the next, ranks up while he had time to. Because trying to learn mechanics when you get higher up in the ranks is a bitch to do, because they aren't going to let you use that shit, and it's going to take you a long time to try and master them. While if you trying to master them at the beginning, as you're developing your speed, game sense, and everything else, you'll have an easier time. But your game sense is going to be shit. The general thing is you want to be not balanced, but you want to know your limits and the problems that you have, and to cover other teammates and ways to use those mechanics that you've learned in a way that'll supplement your lack of game sense and everything like that to increase your game sense. If I give a guy a pencil, a basic ass pencil, and tell him to draw a picture, and I tell the other guy, I give him, let's say, an ink pen, and I tell him that between every letter of every word, he has to twirl. Well, between every word, he has to flip the pencil in his hand and flip a pencil in his hand and write a word, and flip a pencil in his hand and write a word. The guy that's basic will be able to write a lot more words at the beginning than the guy that has to do the mechanics in between that shit. However, him flipping the pen before he's writing every single word, it's going to give him more control of the pen overall. So the guy that's just sitting there doing the basic things that basically bashed his head on the wall until he got farther is going to eventually fall to the guy that's mechanically gifted if he doesn't continuously learn and push and learn at least the basics of mechanics. If not, you're going to have a very slow climb. Because, I mean, Rocket League in general, if you want to spend years of your life just playing as a basic guy, again, if you play in a specific rank long enough, you're eventually going to learn the secrets on how to push through that rank. It's like any other game or any other thing in life. If you do it long enough, you're eventually going to master the level you're at and go up. So you can bang your head against the wall and then go through it, or you can help yourself by using tools to get through the wall. You know what I'm saying? Now, I am no means saying mechanics is better than game sense and rotations and all of that. Because again, I play against a lot of people that have mechanics, but they haven't fully mastered their mechanics of the game consistent. That it's the same as just making a basic shot. It's essentially the same as the guy that don't use mechanics. They're using mechanics in a basic way. And they both fail the same way. The guy that goes down the field and flicks every time, or the guy that goes up the wall and does the ceiling shot every time. The only difference is that the car is just upside down or right side up at that point. Goes in the same spot, just one, the car is upside down, one, the car is right side up. Same shit at the end of the day. This guy's a ham. It's like if he could consistently do all of this stuff, he wouldn't be at Diamond 3. Consistent is the thing. Consistency. You should be able to control and do other types of things in other types of situations being consistent. If you go for a double touch and you get your launch wrong, you should be able to immediately either go into an air dribble and score it, or, go for a flip reset instead of a double touch, or fake down, or do any other thing. Not still go for the double touch knowing you're going to miss that shit anyways, you know what I'm saying? Or if you're air dribbling over to the left corner and somebody's there, to be able to stop that and switch to another mechanic to still keep that pressure. Obviously, when it comes to being in matches, especially ranked matches, he's probably not able to do any of that crazy shit if he actually is a Diamond 3/C1. And this guy, yeah, exactly. This is a very, very low level person, like a goddamn gold or platinum talking shit is what this is, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Being able to do a good air dribble 1 in 5 times is nothing compared to being in the right place at the right time and clearing the ball hard and consistently. The thing about that is, I guarantee this person right here doesn't clear the ball consistently, is not in the right time consistently. And the funny thing about it is, I guarantee you, 1 in 5 times, he isn't. Again, mechanics versus any type of game sense and regular play, it's all comes down to the same thing. If he hits an air dribble 1 in 5 times, cool. Guess what? He's gonna get better, and he's gonna hit air dribble 1 in 4 times, 1 in 3 times, 1 in 2 times, 1 in 1.5 times. 1 in 1.1 times. Maybe even get good. Every time he goes up for one, if he's not blocked, he hits air dribbles. He's only gonna improve his stats, just like you when you're learning to do everything and being in the right time and all of that. I guarantee you, most of the time you think you're in the right position, you aren't. And you don't learn positioning and all of that to that extent till you're later on in Rocket League. You can't learn good positioning and good clears and all of that other shit to a 100% and be consistent in them at Diamond 3. It don't happen unless you've been Diamond 3 for a long, long, long time. Like a long time. Then in that case, you're learning the mechanics you would have learned later on down the road, but because for whatever reason you decided you didn't want to leave Diamond 3, that's what you're doing. Some people can put 10,000 hours into a game and stay at gold or stay at diamond 3 and never go up. You have 10,000 hours in the game and you're stuck, and then either you're stubborn, you don't play the game that often, or you're choosing, whether knowingly or not knowingly, unknowingly, to stay in that particular rank because that's where you feel more confident at. Him getting his air dribble 1 in 5 times is probably the same as you being in a consistent positioning and all that, or even better, going for the ball to actually score the goal when you should be. So I guarantee just doing that, you're probably doing that 1 in every like 20 times. This is like a platter gold talking shit. He knows no idea what the fuck he's talking about. That 1 in 5 time can be a game ender for low ranks. Doesn't matter if you miss the other 4 times, that one game you join and it's the end of the match and you get that perfect launch and you land that air dribble and you win it for your team because the other team's out of positioning, or you get people like this that don't even want to learn air dribbles and you just take it over their head and score on them. And the thing about it is there's different kinds of air dribbles. So you're not even talking about what you're talking about, because there's ground to air dribbles that go long ways. There's short air dribbles from the ground where, you just kind of air dribble it over a person's car and then put it in, things like that. This guy is specifically talking about air dribbling off the wall, but I mean air dribbling and learning other different types of air dribbles and mechanics and stringing more mechanics and regular gameplay and all of that together with it to create a big balanced build is completely different than the people that only practice air dribbles and every time they get the ball go up for an air dribble and fuck it up every time. Different. This is the type of shit that gets me. This guy Trip Pierce saying I'm GC and can't do any of these. LOL. If you're GC, you should definitely be able to do just the basic double touch. I don't blame you for not being able to do breezies or musty double taps or any of the other crazy freestyle mechanics, but you should be able to get a flip reset. Not necessarily score it, but you should be able to know what a flip reset is. And if somebody said, hey, flip reset that real quick, you should be able to at least flip reset the shit. You might not have any control or anything like that, but I mean, there's different types of flip resets. It's your regular flip reset, an arsenal flip reset, things like that. You should be able to get some form of flip reset on that goddamn ball at GC. And you should be able to hit double taps in GC. I'm not saying be consistent, but you should still be able to hit double touches. Even if you gotta sit in that motherfucker and do like 10 to get one in, you should still be able to hit a goddamn double touch at GC. If not, you need to quit playing with whatever the fuck teammates it is that are sitting there raising you up in rank because you ain't ready for that shit. And all the way from bronze all the way to champ 3. There is a set list of mechanics and all of that that you really should know and all of that. But when we're talking about GC1, GC1 is kind of an place because GC1 really just focuses on speed at that point. Speed, 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 speed. But it is still considered GC, so it is a thing. So I'm going to include GC1, which is just the focus on speed, and with the rest of GC, just for this particular point. If you are in GC, like legitimately in GC, not borderline, not falling out, not GC1 Div 1, Div 2, arguably even Div 3, not in falling out of GC, but constantly in GC, staying GC, and hitting GC every season. It don't make no fucking sense to not be able to hit a double touch or get some sort of flip reset. Don't make no damn sense. Stop playing with your team that's boosting you. Let yourself drop down to champ 3 and learn how to play the game. Learn these mechanics and things like that. You are being spoiled. You are being brought up to a level that you aren't ready for. The only thing you're going to do in the end is frustrate people when you're not playing with your team. Your team knows what you're capable of and they can carry you and see what's going on. Casual players like myself, when they're relying on you to be a player of the team and you can't do basic shit, we're going to get angry as fuck at you. We're going to be like, what is this chump doing up in this rank? It's something that I refer to as GC swagger. When you're playing against somebody as a GC or higher, you can tell kindred spirits who are also GC and things like that. It don't matter if some low-level diamond's like, I'm better than you, my score's been better than you the entire time, or things like that, because most people like that aren't even paying attention to the background of how are you scoring these goals. People are giving you assists, passes, they're bumping other people out of the way, they're helping you score. You to talk shit to them when they're the reason you're scoring is just disgraceful. I play against people like that all the time that want to call scoreboard and all kinds of other shit on stream and off stream, and I'm like, bro, if you just saved the replay and looked at your other teammates to see how much effort we went into just to get you to score this goddamn, you'd probably change your tune. Yeah, you got 5 goals, but guess what? Between your other two teammates, we have 5 assists. Like, look at the fucking facts, not just the score. You're glory hunting blank. Yeah, this guy, I'm GC and can't do any of those. I don't expect you to be able to do a, musty double touch or anything like that, but you best better be able to do a regular double touch. And again, get any sort of flip reset. If you can't do a regular flip reset, you should still have the aptitude to learn how to do a flip reset. You can't do an Arsenal flip reset, God help you, because it's basically just an aerial and then you just tilt your controller back before you touch the ball. If you can't do that at GC, good lord. Double touches, you should be able to at least, even if you can only do double touches in training packs, where it's basically spoon fed to you, you should still be able to complete some sort of a double touch. Also, musty double taps. He definitely cannot do musty double taps, musty double touches. He definitely can't. He might have done one in his life, because I've done a musty double touch before, but I'm not going to go out and say that, I can do those and I'm all of this other shit. It's like, yeah, I've practiced them. They've gotten the same 8-hour treatment and everything else for a couple of days, but I never spent 100 hours mastering them or trying to get consistent at them. I just made it to where I could do them, maybe once every 10 times, maybe 15 times, and then I moved on to the next thing. I'm GC and can't do any of those. I guarantee you this person's not an actual full GC. If I was to check their Steam or Epic or whatever profile that they're on, I guarantee you it wouldn't be consistent. Yeah, I'm with you in this. I have no mechanics, but I'm in Champ 1. Champ 1 is Diamond 3, as Diamond 3 is Champ 1. You're still in the same boat as everybody else. Guess what? You have no mechanics, and you're still essentially Diamond 3. Guess what? You're where you fucking belong. Then your positioning, rotating, finishing must be absolutely dreadful, LMAO. What does that mean? You don't even know this individual. You're the one that was trying to say anything. He's just proving a point and making a fool out of you doing it. One, his finishing, if he can perform all of those consistently, and he actually can back up what he's saying, finishing comes with the play. Because you can't say that you can do something if you're not scoring the actual goal at the end. So finishing is something already there. Rotating, what does that have to do with anything? He's taking the ball up into the air in most cases, or knocking the ball into the air and then doing a play off of it, and then scoring with it. If the play don't work, guess what? He's probably not going to have a boost to continuously challenge and cut rotations and all of that, like you're trying to explain. So he's going to be, for the most part, forced to go back, like most people that do that shit. They'll go over to a corner and still boost, and if the other guy's not up or in the proper position, we turn back and then we challenge again. Because if the other guy's not going to come up, we say, fuck it, we can't give them ball control, so we go and challenge again. If the other guy is up, we head back. That's updating your positioning. I guarantee you his positioning's decent. Rotating, that's just diamond rotations. Because positioning and rotating go hand in hand, but they are different. Rotation, there's a basic rotation that you should follow, but positioning takes preference over rotation. If rotation dictates I take this shot and then go all the way back to goal, but when you go back, your goalie is still sitting in goal, then you're obviously not going to drive all the way back to goal and then let your goalie come up. You're going to grab boost and you're going to try to re-challenge, try to get them to throw the ball, trying to do anything to stall them or make them throw the ball away, so your dumbass goalie that's sitting in the back that ain't going can at least have a chance to do something. This guy, to be honest, I want to say that Penta BTW, I want to say that I've looked at his channel, by the way, and I think he can actually perform some nutty ass mechanics and shit. And this guy's looking like more of a jackass because I feel like this name is familiar. And I've either played against or seen some of his fucking videos and shit where he's doing like stall flip resets and shit. But this is just straight up malicious jealousy. This guy is jealousy. Or jealousy. This guy is jealous of what this other guy can do. Instead of putting forth his own effort and all of that, humans being scuff and mock. So he has to he has to feel superior in some way, and he has to keep Penta dragged down. So he's going to reply back, your positioning, rotating, and finishing must be dreadful. You can have good mechanics, and you can have good game sense and everything else. Nothing stops you. And he says, to be honest, I think the opposite. I'm Diamond 1 and I can do most of the champ shots. Then again, I can freestyle, but I can't rotate. Okay, rotation's easier to learn. But what's your definition of rotation? If we're talking about the basic rotation that, everybody else does, rotation's probably not your problem. Everybody can get a sense of rotation naturally through your human instincts. It's the positioning is what people generally don't understand and need help with. You probably rotate fine because, you got the Diamond 1, so you're doing something right to push up there. You can do most of the champ shots and all of that. That's fine. You might have champ level mechanics, but your fucking game sense and all of that's still Diamond 1. That's fine. Bring your game sense up and then make yourself even champ, and you're good. Raise stats up in tandem, and you're good. And then Cameron comes back and has to say something to Penta as well. Exactly my point. I do none of these things and I'm the same rank as you. How is that the point? It's called different play styles, you ignorant fuck. Different play styles. Different play styles. Different play styles. But it's essentially the same. He might be able to do a bunch of that shit. Yeah, but he's at the rank he is because he's at that rank of doing those mechanics. You're at that particular rank you are because you're at that rank playing like a basic Betty bitch. It's called different play styles. He's a gold and almost air dribbles. You mean you almost aerial up and touch the ball? That's different. This guy, I just joined the Rocket League team, and despite our team comp being gold 3, me as a plat 2-3, and a mid level diamond, we all know how to rotate. So for our first session yesterday, we did pretty good against diamond players. Still a lot of mistakes, and we all need to call out what we're doing, but having one person ball chasing to get a center, one person in center waiting for the shot, and third ready to switch roles the ball chaser when the ball chaser rotates the mid. Back post really helped us a lot, even though our team comp is so far apart in ranks. Well, if we're talking about rank, your diamond that's mid rank can't play with your gold 3. So you're obviously lying due to the specific fact that the rank variation system won't allow that to happen. So the only way this could happen is if you're playing extra modes, like Rumble and shit like that. So this guy's lying. If you have a gold 3, the gold 3 can play with the diamond 3, but the gold cannot play with the diamond due to rank disparities and all of that. So this is a bold-faced fucking lie that's been disproven by facts. So this guy is fucking lying. He didn't do good against any type of diamond player. And this guy right here that he's talking about for all of them to play together is a plat. So he's a plat, not an actual mid-level diamond, unless he's smurfing in order to be on that team. And also, secondly, who would have thought that beating a team of diamond players who aren't in a team and playing casually when you have communication and shit like that would work? Communication is key when it comes to sports and things like that. Of course, you're going to have more push and everything like that if you use team tactics like communications and calling out where you're going and shit like that. Don't think that it's just specifically your rotations and all of that other stuff that's getting you there. You're calling ball chaser one of the roles that you're talking about. I guarantee you didn't do nearly as good as you think you did. You might have had a couple of wins, but I guarantee you got shit on by anybody who was actually diamond. Keep in mind that due to Rocket League's jank ass system, you're gonna have a whole bunch of different ranks playing together. So you might have had, excuse me, one like diamond 1 player, but balanced out, you probably had more golds and everything than any type of diamond player. And you just generally saying against diamond players, it's kind of a slap in the face to anybody else who's diamond. You're telling me that you're a shoddy ass team with communications where you had a gold 3, a plat 2, and a low diamond, which AK is going to end up being a plat 3, by the way, because rank disparity, could beat a full team of mid-level diamond players. You can blow that shit out your ass, buddy. You're full of fucking lies. And hang on, let me just throw this out here. Rocket League rank disparity. The rank disparity system on Rocket League requires that team members be within 3 ranks with each other to form a party. What is this? The feature was applied to achieve more balanced matches. That's within 3 ranks of each other. That's not like grand champion, champ, diamond, or anything like that. It's actual, like, full, actual, like, what are they called? what are they called? Not the ranks, but the other thing that determines what rank you're in, like Diamond 1, Diamond 2, Diamond 3. Those are the, you know what I'm fucking talking about. God damn it. So it's not like Grand Champions, Champions, and Diamond. It's like Diamond 3, Diamond 2. Well, it'd be, if you're a Diamond 3, it's Diamond 2, Diamond 1, and then Platinum 3. So you can play one rank below you. It's not divisions, but you know what I'm saying, like Champ 1 is a rank, Champ 2 is a rank, Champ 3 is a rank. I can't think of the damn word. So the Diamond 2 could play with, let's see, a Diamond 1, a Platinum 3, or a Platinum 2. So essentially, if you're a Diamond 2, you can only play with a Platinum 2 or higher. That guy said that he was a gold something. So in order for a gold 3 to play with anybody, they would have all had to been Platinum 3s. Or lower to play with that gold. That's how the rank disparity system works. It only applies to regular rank, like 3v3, 2v2, and well, there is no teams for 1v1. But it's only 2v2 and 3v3. Ba 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 ba. And that's the problem that I have with bandwagoners is, what the fuck? They don't take the time to actually look up information. Ba ba bum ba bum. Rank restrictions, all of this other bullshit. Similarly ranked teammates to play with. Undersized parties or parties of 2 players in 3v3. 3v3 standard does not affect parties of 2 attempting the Q2 or in... Oh, it doesn't affect 2v2. Interesting. Here you go. If 2 party members are Platinum 2 and Diamond 3, a gap of 4 ranks, they will not be able to queue in 3v3 standard. So there you go. A Diamond 2 can go with a Platinum 2. Or alternatively, if they're Plat 3 and Diamond 3, a gap of 3 ranks, they can still queue. So there you go. So I'm going to come down here, and just for the sake of his bullshit statement that actually got things, I'm going to pop this in. I'm going to hit enter. And I'm going to go here. And I'm going to throw this in. And I'm going to reply and call out his bullshit. He joined the team. He's a gold 3. His other teammate's a plat 3. And his last teammate's a diamond 3. And they played against diamond players. That's not possible. The diamond players, wherever they're playing at, even if they're diamond 1, the lowest they would have on their team is a plat 1. That's how the rank disparities and all that work. So, how is this possible? According to that video, I'm champ, but I'm plat 3. I have only the train rotation to get champ, I think. You took this shit the wrong fucking way, brother. You're looking at, according to that video, I'm champ. These aren't things to prove that you are a specific rank. These are things that people in your rank should know or be able to do. That's the whole point of the video. Just because you can do the mechanics and all of that one time doesn't mean that you belong in that rank or should be champ or should be this. It just means that as a base requirement, that's what you should be able to do in that particular rank. And that's based off a poll through people in Discord. Obviously, people from that particular Discord are going to play Rocket League more because, well, they're in a Rocket League Discord as well. So there's also going to be a higher skill or bell curve on that anyway. This person is a very good, very, very good person to incorporate into that series I talked about at the beginning of the game. To see if a person like this can actually learn a mechanic that's a higher skill level for them. He would be a prime person to pull, and you could make a lot of likes and comments and subscriptions and everything off of them. I don't think that English, well, I don't know. English might not be their first language, but it could be. The only reason I say is because how they type their message out. They're either young or English isn't their first language because of how the message is typed out. But anyway, he said all of that. Good luck for you. I wish you well. Kinda seems a little sarcastic, but we will take this in the good light of things and say that at least he's not toxic towards another person. I am calling him out on that shit though. You're a gold 3, you're playing with a plat 3, and you're playing with, let's say, a diamond 2, and we take it at face value. And you're telling me that you're facing only diamonds, and you're winning against only diamonds. Again, I guarantee you that the majority of the people that you're playing against are platinum. They might pull one diamond every once in a while for your teammate, but I doubt it. You're playing probably mostly against platinums, and your teammate that's a platinum is able to face other platinums, and your diamond that's a platinum is able to face other diamonds. And you being the gold 3 on the team is just kind of a person that's there to fill the team slot. And I guarantee you that's what's happening here. They're able to handle their own, and they make very good teamwork, and they make very good plays. And you're just there just to kind of come up and score the goals after they make plays. Because you're calling the role ball chaser, and you're not using proper terminology or proper tactics, and you're horrible at explaining what's going on in a particular game. I mean, obviously, you're a kid with your screen name and all of that, or with your your profile name and everything else. But I mean, it screams that. You really don't know what you're doing that much in Rocket League. I mean, I don't know you, but I'm just saying what I'm taking from this. And then your other two teammates essentially carry you and you do whatever you can. And if you can't do anything, they cover you as best they can. Essentially, they play like I fucking do. And you get two teammates that is good, and then your last teammate's just kind of shit, so the other two just kind of fix the fuck ups of the other one and keep track of what's going on. This guy is laughable at. I mean, I believe game sense and mechanics are both required to truly get better. Yes and no, but I firmly believe game sense should be the foundation and therefore first focus before learning too many crazy mechanics. The thing about it is you learn game sense and you learn mechanics as you play the game. You focusing on game sense when you're still in diamond, you're gonna have your head exploded when you eventually get in the champ and start going up to there, and all the game mechanics and these rotations, all the shit that you're using are made obsolete. And you're gonna be mad and you're gonna fight the old ways of the old school diamond rotations and all of that. And people are gonna say, your game sense and your fucking positioning's doo doo, and you're gonna be mad because you're doing what you've been learning this entire time, but what you're learning was only to get you up to a specific level. Now it's time to adapt and keep going on. Like with ceiling shots and air dribbles, they're learning the things that only get them to one level. Let's say there's 3 levels to everything. Up the diamonds level 1, up the champ 3 or whatever is level 2, and then Grease GC2 is level 3. You're only at level 1 mechanics, and you're at level 1 game sense and rotation, but let's just call it all game sense versus mechanics. You're at level 1 game sense and level 0 mechanics because you said yourself you don't practice any mechanics. He's at level 1 mechanics and probably at like 0.5 or 0.6 game mechanics. Or yeah, game sense. So he's at a 1.6 out of 2 while you're sitting at a 1. You might even have, let's say, 1.4 amount of game sense. Let's say you might have been looking at tutorials, watching pros play, and just learning, regurgitating information to the best of your ability. And you might be at, well, I ain't gonna be at no 1.4. Let's be honest. You might be at 1.2 or 1.3. However, being at 1.3 in game sensing, having a 0 in mechanics is a lot worse than somebody having 0.6 and 1 at 1.6. Because you have to use mechanics to learn more game sense. If you don't go for any type of mechanics, how are you supposed to understand mechanics enough to block them, counter them, and do things like that if you don't understand how they work or what's going on? Level 1 stuff's easy because all you need to do is just know, when they're going to flick the shit in the direction they're flicking the shit. But I'm talking about Cameron, by the way. But once you get to that next level, when people are using their game sense in combination with their mechanics and faking you and doing all kinds of other shit and air dribbling over your head when you're out of position and all of that, it's going to be a long road for you, buddy. And you're going to hate the game. But who am I to talk? I'm just D3-C1. I'm trash. You're the one that said that, not me. That's all I'm going to say to that. You're not D3-C1. Now, if you were like C2, C3, I could understand you saying I'm Champ 2 Champ 3. When it comes to D3-C1, you're D3. D3 is the same as C1. The exact same goddamn thing. If you have to say D3-C1, that means you're bouncing back and forth in that purgatory. You're still Diamond 3. Sorry to tell you, buddy. That's just how it is. Till you hold Champ and drop the Diamond 3 from that and get rid of that Diamond 3 mentality and start accepting the Champ. Sounds like I'm a religious speaker. And start updating your game sense, mechanics, positioning, get rid of that dumbass diamond rotation and learn better positioning and the actual scripted rotation is what I call it. You're not going to advance anywhere. He even talks to him and says, "Can we play some matches?" Which is something that I would do. You want to say that game sense is better than mechanics and all of that, and you talked all of that talk and said that people are going to be this and that. I'm going to extend an invitation to you and be like, hey, do you want to play? How about we play some matches together? We can play some casuals, we can play some ranks, we can do some ones, we can do anything. You know? Can we play some matches? We will probably find out in a moment because I drank too much water because I was dying earlier, so I will be right back. Alright. Now that I have a point of reference that I stopped at and I can readily go back to, because it's probably going to come up next time I stream, this team, the only way for all three of them to play together is in a casual match. So they played casual, they played extra modes, or the diamond guy created a smurf and brought his account up to either gold or platinum. Now, if they all played casual, they definitely didn't get a full queue of diamond players. Back in the day, Rocket League used to take the highest rank in your party, and they used to just give you opponents that was of the same rank. Nowadays, they do an average of MMR. Because the gold player MMR is going to be extremely low. The plat's going to be decent if he's at, the top of his casual MMR. And then the diamond has somewhere around the diamond MMR. They're going to average more lower level plat players. Essentially, it's going to try to mirror it as best as possible. But if the gold is as low as he says he is, because I mean, gold rank going all the way to casual, you're looking at like 1200 MMR. Or a diamond, you can get all the way up to like 1600 MMR, sometimes 1700 MMR. If they play, casual more than rank. Rarely 1800 MMR. Very rarely, but you never really see it. And I said it's super rare 1700. But 1600, you can definitely find a couple more diamonds. So we're looking at from like 1200 to 1600. And depending on where that plat falls in the play, if he's like, 1500 ish or 1400 ish, would determine where exactly he's going to be playing against, or the type of people they're going to be playing against. So having a super low gold and all of that, you're not going to get a full line of diamonds because there's just not enough MMR points to actually pull a full level of diamonds to play against. So he's still full of shit about playing diamonds and all of that. They might have had enough points to pull, a higher level platinum and then a lower level platinum if the gold's not too far out. So it could have been a platinum 1 and 2 and then like a diamond 3 could have been the other team, or any variants of diamond and plat players if the gold isn't super fucking low. Like super fucking low in MMR. But you're never going to have more than 2 diamonds up against that if their MMRs aren't, up there. So, saying that he did well against diamond players and all of that, he's definitely over exaggerating. And I figured I would go back in and explain this situation here because I know I'm going to have to go back into it. And something that I didn't say, somebody's probably going to bring up and try to say something about it. So, I covered it now. He asked him to play some matches. Oh, it was about 24 hours ago. Even had, I need tips to improve and all of this other stuff. I agree as well, especially one for the poor gold player. Do a wave dash. Yeah, that's not happening, and all I've yet to see a single gold player do a wave dash. And rarely do I even see them go for half flips. I might want to add that on plat 2 and 3s and diamond 1 and 2s at the minute. And you don't wave dash? Not wave dashing, or at least having the concept of a wave dash. And plat 2 all the way up to diamond 1 is bad. But I mean, a gold Doesn't have a reason to wave dash, which I explained at the beginning of it. But it's not like she couldn't wave dash. It's something that's just been brand new introduced to her, and she had to do it on video to a YouTuber that, sees multiple other things. And he's also talking to her and all of that while all of this is going down. She could have probably learned half flips if they took 5 or 10 minutes, or at least gotten a wave dash out in 5 or 10 minutes of time taken, with that particular individual. She got very close, and what she tried to do is just she didn't understand what the hell he was talking about. The way he explained it, especially the wave dash, was kind of bad. You understood what he's saying because you literally was looking at his car from the back as he showed you how to do a wave dash. Looking at that shit as another player on the side and listening to what he's saying, there ain't no way in fucking hell she was gonna get that shit. And he wasn't trying to teach her how to do the shit. He was just trying to explain to her what the challenge is and then move on to the next shot. But if he wanted to teach her how to wave dash and how to half flip, he could have easily done it. And the one half flip that was decent when they half flipped and then air rolled afterwards, the other guy, I think it was the plat that tried that, was good enough to pass the damn challenge. But I mean, the gold, if you literally would have told her to do a backflip, as soon as you do the backflip, hold forward, and taught her, flip cancels, and then say later on, when you learn how to flip cancel, hold an arrow button, or showed the fast, like Cronovi style half flips where you use it at the corner, she could have easily half flipped if he did the corner. The simple one to learn, using the cross flip cancel to get a half flip that way. That would have been a challenge done. Wave dashes, I mean, kind of require a lot more coordination, and she's probably not used to handling her car and all of that like that. Plus, even being a gold, I really wouldn't say that she was a gold because of the way she was maneuvering her car. Because I played against some golds. Some golds have been like ruthless, like up my ass the entire time, but they didn't have, any sense to make of it. And then I see her being nervous and failing over and over, and I'm like, wow, this ain't like half the golds that I've faced in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I don't think she was the right pick for that particular competition. But those are just my final thoughts. I don't think she was the good pick for that. If he would have pulled another gold that was more competent in what they were doing, it wouldn't have mattered. In order to make good content, you have to have that kind of gap between ranks to show the difference and get the message through. So for the message, she was perfect. But for the player base and all of that and the confidence boost that golds probably need, definitely she was the wrong pick for that. Also, I might want to add that if you don't wave dash, there's probably a lot more other mechanics that you should probably be learning that you haven't even touched upon. And you probably go into diamond lobbies thinking you are actually diamond. Take time to learn the mechanics. What's your excuse to improve? I mean, I don't understand what that means if I'm going into diamond lobbies and I'm playing against diamonds, then I would assume that I'm diamond. Because we're talking about ranks. We're not talking about casual, buddy. This is talking about ranks. That's what that whole comment came down. I took it into the casual spectrum to try and justify and try to argue back and forth about that team. But we're talking about your actual ranks, like what you rank in at the end of the season. If you are constantly playing in diamond lobbies, if you haven't fell out of diamond lobbies, you can safely assume that you're diamond. Because you're playing in diamond lobbies. I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't exactly know what you mean. Nobody knows what this fucking dumbass means. But I have no excuse. I'm trash and I need to learn more mechanics to get better. My viewpoint is simply that game sense is also very important, which I need to improve with that too. At least you know you need to improve at your game sense. The way you were talking, you were being a very bit of bragumentative. I don't even think that's a fucking word. We're like braggadocious. You were being very heavy handed on the mechanics user, saying that game sense is better and everything like that. You've changed the way that you're going because somebody's challenged you. That is a terrible attitude to have. He genuinely believed from the bottom of his heart at the beginning of this that game sense was better than mechanics. People said something to him, and then he immediately flipped over and said that game senses are also very important. And then he's on the I need to know more mechanics to get better. That's not you learning a lesson. That's not you changing over to another leaf and all of that. That's you being a beta bitch. We all know that your opinion ain't goddamn where it'll change because some people challenged you or anything like that. Or you are a very sad individual. You really honestly think that something is that and somebody actually disproves you and all of that, then take a moment to look at yourself and what you thought and said before and then change. Don't just make a decision and say, yep, you're right, and then go on with that shit. It's fucking disgraceful. Don't roll over because somebody calls you out or something, or you're a very weak minded individual. If I say 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you say 2 plus 2 is 4 and I say 2 plus 2 is fish, and you roll over and say, yeah, you're right, 2 plus 2 is fish, you're absolutely full of shit and you don't believe that 2 plus 2 is actually fish. All you're doing is trying to pat their feathers, rub their belly, you might say, and just trying to get them to disengage you at that point. Fight or flight, you decided you wanted to flight, to take flight as an example, and try to get your way out of that by trying to, grease the pan, slide one under the rug on them, something like that. It's a terrible attitude to have. You won't get anywhere in life with an attitude like that. People will walk all over you, and you'll feel even worse about it. Absolutely, can air dribble or ceiling shot or flick consistently, but I'm C1. Are you actually C1 though, or are you at Diamond 3? Because not being able to flick consistently, can't air dribble, ceiling shot, I mean, that's becoming something you should learn at Platinum nowadays, because I'm shocked when I see a Platinum go up for a ceiling shot. But that's becoming very common for Platinums to learn ceiling shots nowadays. But the fact that you can't get some sort of air dribble or some sort of air car control. Now, you said the word specifically flick consistently. You're not going to be able to flick consistently till farther up down the line. At Diamond 3, even though you say Champ 1, at Diamond 3, you're not going to be able to flick consistently because you don't know how to properly flick everything, all the different types of flicks. You don't have the car control for it. You can flick, but you can't flick consistency. That comes with experience. That's fun. Not being able to air dribble is kind of a moment. Because you should definitely, by the time you've hit Diamond 3 or Champ 1, be able to at least get up and touch the ball a couple of times towards goal. That's oof. Yeah, not everybody goes at the same speed, but he's gonna regret trying to move up the Champ 1 and play when he can't air dribble. Because they gonna fuck your ass up, brother. Same, I just hit Champ 1 last week, and I'm proper in the rank now. I bet you ain't. I bet you ain't. But what's funny about Diamond 3 to Champ 1 is once you get through the purgatory, Champ 1 becomes easier because people aren't just frustrated, angry, and ball chasing at you the entire time. People tend to chill out ever so slightly in Champ 1. And then they get the GC 1, and then they just lose their fucking minds again and start ball chasing. Champ 1 is a lot easier to play in some cases than Diamond 3 because, you're past that hump. I doubt that you're properly in Champ 1 though. If Rocket League was to hard reset you back down, could you get Champ 1 again? Probably not. Yeah, I can't do any of this stuff, lol. I got Champ 3 in 74 hours solo queue and I can barely aerial. Literally, my only skill is being smarter than kids that don't understand basic concept of spacing. I couldn't even comprehend how to jump off the wall. This dude's a fucking idiot. You're telling me that you got Champ 3 and 74 hours of solo queue playing, even if you played this game 74 hours without stopping, you're not gonna get Champ 3. It's just starting out. You can't even play rank matches until you get to rank 10. That's Rocket League's new rules. You can't even play rank games till you get to rank 10. So you're telling me you were just a prodigy at Rocket League. You were able to have full car control and everything else and get all the way up to Champ 3 in 74 hours. You're actually, hold this dislike. You're an actual piece of shit scumbag. You're telling me that you can basically aerial and all of it. I think you're severely underestimating Champ 3s. Severely. Now, I can see by how you're talking, you get away with a lot of fakes and shit like that, which might help you. But the thing about dealing with fakes and everything like that is you're super susceptible for demos and every type of other things, and fakes don't work all the time. If you're constantly faking, people can pick up on that shit. You talk about the concept of spacing and all of that, and you're talking like you're a big guy on the scene, but you aren't. You're an obvious fucking liar. He says he couldn't even comprehend how to jump off of a wall, but he got Champ 3. Did you not watch the video? Did you really not watch the video of all of these mechanics and all of these that people actually went for? And here you are lying and shit. Oh, he said he polled the general public. Interesting. That must have been like, well, it's still a community type thing. How did he poll the general public without getting community, like Rocket League community, like specifically, the sweaters and tryhards and shit style of thing? Because if you try on your Discord, you're going to find fanboys and everything that watch your videos, so they're going to be more informed. If you try Reddit, you're going to get a whole bunch of other people that generally only go there to post clips and look at clips and all of that. So, I mean, you're not going to have a very good bell curve of people. And you can't poll the actual general public because, well, obviously, not a lot of people play Rocket League. So, you ain't going to get much of that either. And please don't bring me those dumbass statistics saying Rocket League went up to 2.4 million at one point in time because, well, there's 7.4 billion people in the world. So when I say not a lot of people play Rocket League, yeah, not a lot of people play Rocket League. You talk about the 100 million and shit that play like Call of Duty and all of that back when it was spiking and all of that versus the 2.4 million Rocket League spiked that at one point in time. Or somewhere around those numbers. It's negligible. That guy can hold that dislike though. He's a fucking idiot. 1000% he has all the mechanics, but another no blame player. If you can't jump off of the fucking wall, barely, and the only thing you use is fakes and other dumbass cheap methods, probably demos too. A guy that can air dribble and use any type of other mechanics is going to run you through. Because you only have 74 hours in the game. You're not going to be defending shit. So stop running your fucking mouth. You can hold another dislike. Stop running your fucking mouth about some shit that you're not actually good at. And he's actually talking shit to other people. The video, I could do all the GC stuff, but I'm C1. Which, I mean, kind of sort of makes sense. Except for the, well, I guess if you do practice, because it was only a musty flick in the goal. It wasn't a musty flick double touch. It was just a musty flick in the goal. I'm pretty sure is what it came down to. So there was like a ceiling musty or a flip reset musty, I think is what it was. Flip reset musty, you get the flip reset, you air roll back around, and then you go backwards for the musty. Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny because I pulled the whole General Public, and this is what we got. Guess gold should air dribble, no problem. Nowadays, I do see a lot of golds that can go up into the air and touch the ball a couple of times and it go in. They're not the prettiest of air dribbles, but they can at least jump up into the sky and touch the goal. Your gold wasn't a very good gold. And on the thing, it said gold 3 player, but when you showed her rank, she was a gold 2 player. And probably hanging on to gold 2 because probably gold 1 at the end of the day. Like, she definitely wasn't the example that you wanted to take for this particular video. I don't know if she had anxiety, nervousness, or whatever, but she was a bad example. But I mean, because people are so nice nowadays, it's hard for them to say, I'm sorry you don't make the cut. I need to get another goal. Plus, she's a female, which is going to bring in viewers anyway. What he should have done is pulled another gold that's roundabouts, the levels that everybody else was, or the ranks that everybody else was in their particular division and everything, and pull the second gold and see if they could do the things too. Because, I mean, it was obviously that she was going to fail. It was very obvious. It wasn't because she was a gold, that was a her thing. And this has become the new thing to talk about is positioning and game sense. Generally, low levels talk about rotation, but I guess somebody made a video and updated the words that they regurgitate being positioning and game sense. I've been talking about true rotation to positioning to actually learning game sense, like actually, though, not this bullshit that they're spewing and regurgitating for a long time now. And I talk about how to achieve that, how to do things like that. They know the words, but they don't understand the fucking shit that they're talking about. Your positioning and game sense must be horrible. Do you guys even know what the fuck positioning and game sense are? And brains and all of this other shit. Like, all this is just a bunch of salty ass people that'll never get anywhere talking shit. But that's essentially as far down as I wanted to go. Obviously, we've already went down 20 hours, couple hours. We'll see if he ever accepted to play with that guy. Bro, as a C3, I don't have any crazy mechanics besides like flicks and easy double touches. Do you realize that double touches is one of the more advanced mechanics, even if they're easy double touches or double taps, as they say. Just don't overcommit. Wait for your opponent to make mistake and you're good for champ. Well, that's not completely true. Guarantee you, you being able to make easy double touches. And he also said him being able to make easy double touches is one of the keys that'll easily get you through champ. Having basic flicks and control and things like that, and then having fakes. He's not saying all of this, and he's being very bad at explaining. This guy uses flicks, double touches, fakes, and doesn't overcommit with teammates. What do I always complain about when I'm playing is teammates leaving the goal open, teammates overcommitting or pre-jumping and things like that, and then teammates throwing away the ball. I mean, it don't take much to get up to champ. Is he champ 3? He's being very humble about what he does and what he tries, but who knows? I am a silver slash gold, but I have good game sense from watching Rocket League YouTubers. You are not going to have good game sense from watching. You can only get game sense from playing the game. You can take advice and try to use that advice, but you're not going to have any type of game sense from just sitting there watching another person do something. You're not going to learn the game by watching somebody. You got to go out there and do the shit. I know it's cliche to blame my teammates, but trust me, it sucks to have a teammate that don't know what they are doing on a strategic level. Guess what? I would feel the same way about you as if you were in my particular rank playing with me, and you were fumbling and acting like you were running around like a chicken with his head cut off. That's the kind of feeling that you get when you're getting towards the top of your rank about to move up to another rank. As you say, you are a silver about to move up the gold. So you're about to rank up to another rank. So people in the silver rank that are trying to get there, and you're playing with silver ones and silver twos and shit that are trying to build their way up to what you have, you're going to get frustrated at. They're not going to play the way you want them to because you've already figured it out and they haven't. You're just waiting for the game to give you the pass to go up to the next level. So it's like, bruh, it's the reason why I get so annoyed when I'm on my Smurfs and all of that. It's because I've already figured it out. I'm at a higher level and all of that. And I understand. I understand that they're gonna whiff and do all kinds of other bullshit and they're gonna be annoying as shit. I've accepted it. I'm still gonna talk shit about it, but I've already accepted it. I'm still gonna get frustrated about it, but I'm still gonna accept that they're gonna fucking play bad. What I don't like is when you have a teammate making a blatant fucking dumb mistake, like fighting you for a boost, or you're trying to do all of this, you get ball control and they hit the shit away from you. That's not a, that's something that's preventable. That's them being a fucking dumbass, and that's what I generally harp about is fucking idiots. Somebody that goes up and acts like they're gonna go for a shot, then fakes back the goal and gets scored on. That's called being an idiot. You gave them a full field of control, and your car is backwards, not even facing them. So when they score on you, yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit fucking annoyed that you didn't challenge that shit and you just let it go in, or you put yourself in a 1v3 situation. I used to yell at Macho about that shit all the time. I'd give him a higher level pass. He wouldn't go for it. He'd fake back, get into a 1v3 or 1v2 situation and get scored on. And I would say, you need to go for those, dude. And he'd be like, well, if you gave me a better pass, and I was like, I gave you a good pass. You didn't go for it. Instead of going for it, you said, I can't get there. Then you turned around and gave them a full field of control and got into a 1v3 situation and got scored on. I was already waiting for you to make a touch, go for it, do anything. Because going for that, even if you can't get it, still puts pressure on them and makes them maneuver the ball. When you turn around and show them that you're not going for it, it allows them to let the ball bounce off the wall, land in front of them, pick that shit back up, take the time to gain control, and then make a play with their teammates. It gives their teammates time to get boosts, collect themselves, go for a demo, and you bump or set up a play to get around you. And I spend so long trying to get him to understand that if you play high level, you're going to have to get used to that shot after that pass. If you're up and you're in that corner in no man's land or up in that corner that I'm at, I'm going to pass the shot low down to you. You need to be able to hit that damn corner. Make a training pack or something like that, but you need to be able to get there and hit that corner and go for those. Or hit opposite corner or wherever else. You can't back off of those or you'll never rank up. As one of the more common goals that you can score on easily, ranking up past that. And if you're not in a position out where I can see you or out where I can pass it to you, and you're just sitting in no man's land, then I have to do whatever I can do to get an opening. If you don't do your job and actually go for the openings and stuff that I give you, then there's no point in me even passing the ball. I might as well just go for an individual play and say fuck passing, or just let the ball sitting in the corner of the wall and then go back and let you deal with it. But then again, I'm just putting myself in a 1v3 situation at that point. That's not it, Carl. He's long since started going for those and started making them and things like that, but we're good. But back when he wanted to play the back man and all of that, I'm like, if you come up as the back man, you're part of the play. You got to go. Once that hits, you become better, you become faster, you become stronger, you know what to go for, your reactionary speed's good and things like that. This guy's is a fucking dumbass. To say that you have good game sense when you're silver and gold, you're literally ranked 2 and 3, very, very bottom of the totem pole. You haven't even hit the halfway point. And you're talking shit like you have good game sense and everything else. Boy, get the hell out of here. Then you have the guys that are envious that drive me crazy on the opposite spectrum, which is sad because a GC can't do those, yet they have a higher rank because they know the simple things that are needed. One, you act like the GC that has the rank haven't put, thousands of hours or hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, 10,000 of hours, or however many fucking hours it took. You're acting like the GC didn't put hours into learning the rotations and learning the whatever mechanics he used and built up his play style and got the camera settings and watched the videos or whatever they watch nowadays to get the skills that was needed. Like you literally just assume that, GCs should be able to do all of these crazy freestyle mechanics. That's what a GC is. You're overestimating GCs or you're over glorifying GCs. You're making it seem like when you're at GC, you should be able to do every mechanic in the game. Like, no. I know SSLs that can't do every mechanic in the damn game. Why? Because they've never tried to learn them. They didn't need that particular mechanic. Like ceiling shuffle. You don't really need to know how to ceiling shuffle. Or something like that. It just drives me crazy how dumbasses can talk shit like that. It's not simple things that are needed either. If you think the accumulation of game sense, saves, shadowing, fakes, etc., that's been built up over a long amount of time is simple, then you're fucking conceited as hell. I had to throw that in because this guy is fucking dumb. Why did my shit go here, by the way, instead of below all of these other ones? I don't know. But I had to say something about rank disparity on Little Creeper's post, because that's just bullshit. You guys face a full team of diamonds, and you guys just keep pushing through, and you're doing amazing and all of that, and... Mm, okay. Okay. Sure you are. According to this, I'm not even gold. I can't half flip, yet I'm C2, but you could learn to half flip. I know some people that are GC and don't even use half flips and things like that. Fuck, I didn't use half flips till I got to GC2. GC2 was the first time I started adding in half flips to my play. True story. Didn't need them. I used to turn around faster without half flipping. Then as my speed started going up and all of that, and starting to get towards the GC3 and SSL, I said, "Oh shit, I ain't got time to turn around and all that shit anymore, Carl. These motherfuckers are ruthless. I might want to start half flipping." This guy, C3 here with zero mechanics. Are you actually C3? Are you bullshitting? Are you trying to gaslight people? Because it's not a nice thing to do. When it comes down to it, most people don't know that they're employing mechanics. Mechanics aren't just air dribbles and things like that. Flips. Flipping the right direction at the right time. Kickoffs. Flicks. Flips. Flips and flicks. Kickoffs. Fakes. All of those are still mechanics. And if you're saying some shit to somebody who knows mechanics, because there's a difference between freestyle mechanics, aerial mechanics, ground mechanics, and strategy type mechanics. Again, he called this guy out and bullshit. Everybody knows he's full of shit. And don't tell me that a plat who can't half flip is gonna represent the plats. Again, I know I play against a lot of plats that I actually half flip too much. The first thing they do when they need to turn around is they literally take the time to half flip instead of just turning around and going and it being faster. They will take the time to half flip instead. And I'm like, bruh, you literally just missed the save because you tried to half flip instead of just turning and getting that shit. Half flips are a very fast amount of movement, but they're situational and based off of the speed and all of that you can get. If you are stationary and you have 100 boost and all of that, you can try and half flip, to get that all of that and go faster and all of that. But if you don't have a large amount of boost and things like that, then sometimes it's faster for you to just turn around instead of reversing a little bit and half flipping and then happen to flip afterwards and do all kinds of other bullshit. It's better to just turn and then boost and pick up boost pads as you're turning and shit. But definitely, I don't remember in the video if the plat could half flip or not, but that is something that a plat should be able to do, is at least land one half flip. It might not be pretty, but they should be able to at least land that shit. According to this, I should be champ and I'm diamond. I'm tired of hearing the according to this memes that are going on afterwards. I am plat 3 to diamond 3, and literally says I'm very consistent in parentheses and ones and don't play any other game modes. How in the fuck do you manage to go from plat 3 to diamond 3 back down to plat 3 up to diamond 3 playing only one game mode? What in the actual fuck have you been doing with your life? He says I can hit basic aerial mechanics like air dribbles, flip resets, ceiling shots, etc. Well, the thing about it is you're in a ones match, you dumb fuck. You might as well have just said you can do that shit in free play at that point. I think most people are talking about twos or threes. Nah, shit. We're talking about, well, ranks in general for one. So that's ones, two, and threes. But anyway, ones players start becoming more mechanics focused at around my rank. Yeah, at plat. But I mean, most plats, even in threes, twos, ones, it doesn't matter, become able to do things like ceiling shots and half flips because that's just the norm nowadays. You're not any different, buddy. He says he can hit basic aerial mechanics. Flip resets are basic. Ceiling shots are apparently basic. Who would have thought that in a ones match where there's nobody else pressuring you or anything like that, you could take the ball up the wall and then perform a mechanic? Now, how many of those are you consistent at, and how many times do you score doing those? You know what I'm saying? Fucking dumbass comments like this is just a piss off. It's an actual fucking idiot. Literally, ceiling shotting and diming is so stupid. I've never seen an average shaman do a ceiling shot that wasn't defendable. And then I get high diamond slash champs flip resetting on me. Yeah, but those are defendable and predictable, just like the ceiling shots. You see where that goes there? If you can't do the mechanic yourself, it becomes hard to defend against them because you don't understand the mechanic. You literally just contradicted your damn self. When they go for flip resets, half of the time they flip reset and can't even get back to the ball, or they miss their flip reset, or they get the flip reset then immediately send it, or they get a flip reset and have to use all of their boosts getting back to it to send it. That's not consistency. Those are all easily to get, or the easy to defend and all of that, if you know what to look for and what to go for. Ceiling shots and diamonds are important because it gives you another angle, and it also will increase your mechanics knowing ceiling shots. And in the future, if you know how to do an average ceiling shot, you can change that to a whole bunch of other different mechanics as long as you have the basic setup. So learning the basic setup of a ceiling shot is very good. You can do a lot of things from that. As they get more consistency and do them more, they're going to be doing shit that this guy will never be able to fucking defend or ever imagine. It's a fucking dumbass. And we'll look at one more comment. Actually, let's see if this guy ever. Nope. It don't look like that guy ever replied back to actually playing games with that guy. So what was it, that Cameron dude that was talking all of that shit? So that Cameron guy that was talking all that shit to that other guy, I think it was the Cameron guy. The other guy said, all right, well, let's play some matches together. And that Cameron guy never fucking replied back. Not only did he never reply back, he never replied back on this particular post. So, talk about being a pussy ass fucking bitch. And then I called out that other dumbass who's talking all that bullshit about being on a fucking team and being able to beat diamonds and all of that. One, beating a diamond isn't that significant. 2 hour and 2.5 hours. Fucking voice is dead though. Beating a diamond and all of that isn't something to brag about. Even if you are gold 3 and let's say your story's true, which it isn't, beating diamonds ain't nothing to brag about. That means you're able to play in the same realm as the basic casual. Not the Sunday drivers, the casuals, the people that play, every day but ain't very serious about the fucking game. You get on an hour a day and you play and you get off. Casual players. Or you play every other day. Or maybe on Wednesdays. Not the people that only play like 1 hour a week. You're not a casual at 1 hour a week. Oh yeah, this game crashes. You have to launch it twice. Pain. No. The things some of the dumbasses talk about in the comments section of videos that talk about mechanics and shit like that just kind of they just kind of make you laugh. At least they make me laugh. What the fuck? I just pressed left on my D-pad and the shit went to the right towards tournaments. This fucking controller though. What are you doing? Oh no. What? Stop. Please. Not already. Please stop. Let me go to training. I keep pressing left and it keeps going right. Let me unplug. We good? No, it's not doing it anymore. Straight test. We straight. Well, I didn't even get a countdown. It just dropped me in this bitch. Goddamn. That's a double commit. He got beat, but they threw away the ball, so we're safe. Mr. 8, nice to see you again. Pre-jump. 2 pre-jumps to 2 misses. He's trying to demo me. Interesting. Pop this off wall. It should be a goal. Bang. I got fucked up prioritizing boost over ball because he made his teammate panic. How did I know it was a goal? Because they never sit in goal and wait for the next touch or anything or read what's happening. They just pre-jump that shit and miss. Like, again, a pre-jump to a miss. Another pre-jump to a very bad touch. Nobody's up though. Feels bad. Can you follow that? Because I don't think you can. That's fine. Teammates back. That's why we don't push those too damn hard in full commit. He just fucked up his angle by grabbing that boost, by the way. I'm gonna chill back and see what happens. Grab this boost, act like I'm challenging, fake back, avoid the demo. There, panic hitting it. Teammate did not pass the ball, and then he fucking left. That's what I'm talking about, dumbass diamond rotation. Fucking fix your fuck up, dude. Don't just fucking leave and give them a full field to fucking control the goddamn ball. Well, teammate fucked that up. I was trying to shoot that shit or bounce it off wall, and he just fucking booped that shit. You're in the way. Do something. We missed. Okay. He don't have boost and he's still going after it. That's 8 for you. Mister, I'm gonna fucking ball chase myself to oblivion. Hey, him missing actually worked out better for us there because they passed it right to me. Okay. That's fun. I'm waiting. 8. Like, what the fuck? What was that? He went and then he made a long ass fucking turn all the way back around and back. Fucking hit that shit, turn back, and fucking go to the ball that you fucked up. It's like, fix your shit. That's fucked. God damn it, I want to take it off wall. Gotta try to get it around him, or it's gone. No. Absolutely not. Anytime we run into fucking Hachi, I know it's gonna be a fucking loss. My dude don't know how to play. This is the type of guy you can say that has no game sense, because he does this shit. Ah, man, I ain't got boost to follow that. But it's like, if you ain't got boost to follow that shit, take the shit up, act like you're gonna hit it, come back in, look for a teammate, and possibly, you know, get a pass back or something. Or try and flick it over him, or try to fake it. Try to do something. But don't just leave that shit and give them a full fill of space. That was laggy as shit. And it hit fucking ceiling. That's cool. One of y'all need to go. One of y'all need to go. I repeat myself. Both sitting in the fucking corner like dumbasses. Why are you riding his ass? Now you can't score that. You're in a proper position, you could have gotten a better angle. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah. I had to cross it over gold, too, because teammate wasn't fucking trying to help at all. And they get blasted like that. It's just fucking, Hit that to the left. Terrible pass. He's gonna give him a free shot on goal, huh? Dun 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 dun. Go, go, go. Good block. He wasn't so fucking slow. They weren't in position to save that. While I was spamming take the shot. Motherfucker's taking forever. I'm like, you need to go for that. God damn it. You know you should have passed it to me and I could have got that around it for you. But that's fine. He's gonna shoot that. Or not. Try to hit that over him instead of take it up wall. Wow, what a redirect. Fake that. Don't want to be in the corner, especially with two of us. Close. Fake back around. That's fun. It's all yours now. That's all you got for me, huh? That's fine. At least you touched it. At least you seen it and went for it. You could have just left me hanging. He scored it anyway. He about double touched that shit in too, goddamn. Slow down, Johnny. I just lagged. Holy fucking lag. And one of those super kickoffs. I don't like those. I'm just trying to pinch it to give it more power. It might still make it. That is laggy as shit. It looked like an own goal to me. No, he got it. That was laggy as shit. I didn't even know they were in a party. Interesting. Fake. Pop it to the left. I know what he's waiting on. That is so laggy. What? What happened? Why are we double committing there? He fucked up his dribble. Go if you're gonna come up. Fuck. I don't know what's going on. This lag is actually... What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking at right now? Like that, he's on it. There's like a second delay. Pop this down. There we go. Towards the walls where we're looking for. Thanks for trying to clear it for us. I made it real awkward for him. Yep. There we go. Oh my god, that lag. What do you mean need boost? Hoping he was gonna follow that. Hello there. Can't get it. That's annoying. Between that and the fucking lag, that bump there and that lag, I was just like, ah, shit. That's so bad. Wait. How the fuck did he hit me, though? I'm so fucking confused right now. That delay, I gotta see if something's on my computer that shouldn't be. Hold up. Let me check something out here. Goes what? No. Nothing else is open on my computer. Maybe it's the server. We'll search another match and see what happens, because that was, well, it would have lagged in free play, is the thing, if my computer was actually the problem. But it's not doing that in free play, so it's either my connection, or it's the Rocket League servers. Oh, there was lag. Did you see it? See if it lags again. Didn't lag in the replay. Nah, it's lagging here too. So it is something that's happening on my computer. Bam, I wanted to double. Of course, I didn't even flip cancel, because I thought I was going to flip into it. But flip canceling would have helped. Wonder if it's this shit. Now, when I first tried to fire up my stream, I got a driver error from my graphics card. And it crashed my computer saying that there was a memory management BSOD error. If that is the problem that I'm experiencing right now, and it's a problem with something that has to do with memory, then there's nothing I can really do about this. Excuse me. At least not at the moment. Pop this over him. He's gonna head back. Why not? Take my time there. Bang. Again, only hurry when you need to. Again, he gave me a full field of fucking space. So I just made a single play. I headed off to their back wall, awkward of where he was going. And then I scored it and took my time. Because they were both heading backwards. Nobody decided to challenge that. Teammate. Fucking, I didn't mean to touch it that second time. Shit. I flip canceled into that shit and everything. So, I mean, I guess I meant to touch it, but I didn't mean to touch it at the same time. That was just a habit. There, I made it up. Now, need boost means faking to us old Rocket League players. So I always go for those. New Rocket League players, it means I'm going to get boost, hit it that way. Old Rocket League players, it means I'm faking. Don't touch it. So when it comes to things like that, I generally just don't do anything. And just continue to go for it regularly, because I ain't about to be fucking involved with that miscommunication between Rocket League generations. Not bad indeed. He's faking. Ooh, what a pass. What a dumbass. Oh, I tried to get the goal instead of just knocking to my teammate. That's greed. That's a goal lost. He might get that. No. Thanks. Teammate went back instead of staying up. That's a shame. Okay, I'm getting boost now. You done wasted everybody's time with that. There's nobody around you. Fake this, it's already past me. Ooh, he actually got it past me. The reason I waited to the last second is I wanted to put it flush on the wall instead of bounce it off the wall back to that guy. I was also giving teammate time to go, but that was just a consolation. I really could care less what teammate was doing. I was going to go for it anyway. He's missing that. Nice, that's what I'm waiting on. A touch like that. Ooh, good touch. He stayed up there that entire time for that. Fuck that. He shouldn't have followed that. That was the rest of his boost. So they got one guy who's just now picking up boost. If that boost was there. that boost was not there, so I don't have to worry about him coming and actually scoring. Yeah, he ain't got boost. That guy still don't have boost, so I can just... Ooh. He caught me, because I was going to go for his touch off that wall and try to control it. I didn't see his car till like the last second. That's fine. I wasn't expecting him to hit it directly at me. Block that. We're up by 3. There's no point. Pop that over his head. He'll panic hit it because he sees me there. That's our ball. Teammate was under me like a fucking idiot instead of picking up where the ball was going. Pop that off wall. He'll pop it back down. We have all 3 of them pulled to the corner. It should have been more towards goal, but that's fine. Again, we're 3 up. No point in doing anything that could risk us losing a goal at this point. They triple committed. Well, there's that. I guess you gotta do something. How they haven't just forfeited just to save time is beyond me, though. He goes for a flipper reset instead of just touching it over my head. Fucking weird ass people. Don't say GG to a 4-0 blowout. Don't do it. That's so rude. There was a little bit of lag, but I just kind of ignored it. Like the controller pulls. They're gonna happen regardless. I just kind of accepted them. Like my teammates' bad plays. There were a couple of bad plays that I said nothing about, because, I mean, they were their bad plays to go for, essentially. If they're up on the field, or upfield by themselves, and they do some dumbass like this or some shit, you know, it's their bad move to play. Nobody else is there to support them. We didn't give them any additional options. It's kind of whatever. Nah, if he did that shit and then went to the side and like did this shit and hit it back to our side and one of their guys on their team were just right here to pick that shit up, then it's different. Now you're involving your teammates into this shit. How did I not be able to quick cancel that in time? Also, I never noticed that my boost actually blinds me, and that's why I always turn my car to the side. When I boost upwards, it goes into my face, so I just naturally, so I can see, move my car to the side of the ball. I never noticed why I always did that till now. I was like, I can't see. I was going to go for a full court air dribble there, and I was like, I can't see where I'm fucking air dribbling, so I went to the side of it like I usually do. And I'm like, damn. I did that. Is it a bad thing to do? Yeah. I shouldn't have rolled into it to the side and pushed it up against them like that. But that's kind of a fuck it moment, is what that is. Oh, they all left. Point. These bots are aggressive. Oh, that's not a bot. Meow. You're not getting too free, sir. Whee! Even if he would have hit it, I was hitting it with the bottom of my car, so I would have taken the force out of his touch. I could have scored that. That's a shame. Boink. He came up exactly like I knew he was going to, too, but I didn't have the boost to actually shoot that all the way. Feels bad. Throw it away. Pop it up, follow it, pop it back out. I thought we had a teammate back that was gonna get that. I wasn't expecting our second man to jump for that either. Oh, he was already on the fucking wall. That's why. If he would have went back and grabbed boost. I see. I see. So you remember when I said something about hitting it back as the guy right there and then them getting control and scoring? That's what I mean, by the way. That's hilarious. I got an own goal. I helped them get a goal. And I got a fucking block and a goal shot. That one wasn't my fault. Because he literally passed it to where I was looking. Stop following me. Saved? Oh, saved it! This is where you usually get the, hey, Q, stop ball chasing message. And it's like, I'm not ball chasing, you hit the ball up against me, sir. You're the one that was up my ass. Oh, I fucked up my shot. Couldn't bump him either. Bro, what the fuck are you aiming at this point? Every time I pass it back to them, they just can't happen. They just can't get through the ball, dude. I'm done passing it. They are not ready for pass backs, and it destroys their fucking brains. There were two of you there both times, and not one of you could touch that fucking ball. Yeah, they're not ready for any types of passes. Beat, because you're slow. Don't have to worry about it. He ain't got any shot. This guy will probably turn and fuck it up too. Yep. Should have been an easy save, but apparently that was a difficult one. That's a fail. And he went for a flip reset. Why do people go for flip resets when they can't finish their air dribbles? Why do you keep following me? Stop fucking following me and just post up. It's annoying. That one actually is my fault. I didn't mean to bump in there. Ooh. Nice. He cut rotation, and because he cut rotation, his angle got fucked up, by the way. That's what happened there. Good clear if you can get back to it. That's a bad touch. It's right to the other guy. Block it. Oh, well, that's in. Shit. Did I call it or did I call it? All because this guy keeps fucking following me, dude, instead of just leaving and going to the opposite pose. Oh my god. How many Charlie Browns? How much pain? Are you a masochist? How much pain do you have to go through? Now you pre-jumped and missed that. Like, how much pain must you go through before you learn these things? Ah, I couldn't get the bump. Damn it. trying to fucking, or fighting the controller as I was making that play, which is why it kept going left and right. Like anytime I try to regularly dribble, it wants to pull. If I don't hold it in one direction, it pulls. Not a big fan of that. RNG champs. Why did he pre-jump so high? I love getting those. I backflip. My fault. There we go. I made him speed it up so he couldn't score it. He's better off letting me hit it off the back wall and letting his other teammate come in and then making a play. That's fun. This could be a problem. Oh, I'm sliding. Please, controller. Don't panic. Oh my god, the panic is real. No, you don't, Cutter. If you were the teammate on the wall, it would be arguable if they got him or not. But not the fucking teammate cutting across fucking goal. Absolutely not. You didn't have shit. Nice. Fake this. He went... Oh, we got demoed. Fuck, should've went for that. I can't see because I can't... Or chat's in the way of that. LPP boy. What the fuck is LPP boy? Good bump. Loss prevention? Okay. Why would you bump instead of continuing that play? What a fucking waste of space. Now we got it. Well, eventually I'll get the pass, man. Eventually I'll get the pass, or he's just gonna keep cutting rotations. Too slow. Opposite post rotation. Really? He's just a scumbag all the way around, huh? Ooh, good block. Woo! I made him pass it. They were slow going for that, though. No! He was gonna do it, too. I had him read like a book. That's not going anywhere. It's a waste of time. That is over my head. We got 2 RNG champs. He'll spawn up there. That's fine. That's not fun. Now you don't have boost and I have to deal with it, huh? Or other teammate, that works too. That's fine. We'll follow this up. Had been a nice redirect opportunity that he dropped. We're not going to win this, by the way, because teammate keeps cutting every 2 seconds. Savage. Mel. Shut up. I'll be blocked. It's that simple. I'm not even going to fight with somebody like that. Just stop talking. Wow. Nice. Cursed. Bum 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 bum. But it's all good. I asked your rank. Please enlighten me with your rank, sir. You called me a champ 1, so you probably in the confines of champ if you're not gonna diverge information. Wow. Hmm. You can get that, right? Yeah, I don't need to turn there either. That's just asking to be demoed at that point. Okay. Cool. Easy. Hmm. Oh. Damn. Yeah. Oh, that lag. Nice. Only this guy knew that I was on a fucking Smurf, dude. If only he knew that I was on a Smurf. Nice. This is my Smurf, by the way. Actually, I'm not even gonna say anything. Ella, you say what I play like. What the fuck? That sentence don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. What the fuck were you trying to say to me, son? I'm actually confused. Oh, well. Pop this the teammate. Maybe he gets back to it. Maybe he don't. We both need boy. Ah. Before I leave, Mel. My Smurf. And twos. My dude talks all this kinds of shit. It's non-stop shit talking. You're trash, you're trash, you're trash. I understand, bro. I hurt your ego. I understand. I hurt you. I apologize for being rude to you. I understand, friend. I hurt you. You're feeling inferior. Even though you cut me 3 times when I was literally faking in the corner waiting on them to throw me ball. You cut me so many times. That one match. Then you wanted to be toxic about it and all of that. And take shit to the extreme. It's like, brother, please stop talking shit. Wow. And then my teammates are talking shit about me after I left. Go figure. And typical fucking Rocket League fashion. That's not it, brother. No! You can get that right. Not very well, but that's fun. Sorry I ain't been commentating much. My fucking voice is sore as shit. From the one-off. Okay. He switched to an octane! He switched to an octane! I guess this is him tryharding, right? Oh, shit. Dang. Oh, no. That's funny. He went from flat car directly to octane. Now he's got to prove himself because his ego's hurt. Just have fun. People will forgive you. Just have fun, my dude. Nice shot. All you gotta do. Just have fun. Oh, he hit him with the backflip ass touch. How the fuck did he not score that? Why not just dribble that shit in while he was up on the wall? That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, we got a good clear there. And they're way too far up. Bang. Uh-huh. I'll be nice to you guys, even though you were talking shit when I left and got caught. Tell you, that Rocket League's a bunch of fucking beta-ass fucking bitches. Goddamn. Oh, you don't read those. You definitely ain't reading that shit. Damn, that was close. I'm gonna let you jump for it. I have nothing to fear. We're all sitting here waiting. You got it. I'll wait. Actually, I'll get boost in the interim period. Bam, make it awkward for him. Oh, he actually went up and actually read that. And that's in. Got him out of position. That was clean. At least it's not going to be a blowout. Maybe they'll pick up another one. Somebody? Thank you. Now they're doing passing plays. At least it's more interesting than Mel just running his fucking mouth everywhere. So, oh, he grabbed that boost. Done with your passing plays. Get deleted. If you're gonna keep doing passing plays, I'm gonna start intervening. A couple's few, but if you keep continuing at that rate, nah, brother. I'd be dumb to let that keep happening. I thought he was ongoing that. I was like, aight. I'm gonna head back before we drop another goal. Why not take the guaranteed win, you know what I'm saying? Pop this to the side, I don't really need to do anything, it's in-game. Also, I didn't get my flip reset there, and I'm kind of upset. There we go. Well played. Now I'm gonna leave again so they can continue to talk shit behind my back. Like they were doing. Kinda rude of the game to insert me back into a situation where I've already asserted my dominance. It's not very good for anybody. Oh, I actually got a flip reset there too. I could have flipped that in and scored it. That feels bad. Couldn't get the under flick or the under flip into it. I needed a little bit more boost. Depth perception's a bitch. When it comes to that shit, the only way I can do or fix it is by pulling my camera closer. But when I pull my camera closer, it feels awkward. It feels almost like claustrophobic, I guess, is what you can say it kind of feels like. And it feels very awkward to play like that, so I don't. Stop that. Is that in? No. He went for a demo instead of a fucking shot. What the hell? What am I? Oh, because they're washed up GCs and regular GCs. I wasn't paying attention. That's why. That's why we're up against a lot of fucking demoers and shit. When you get people in fucking parties that have tags and shit that state specifically what they are, you get the fucking scumbag bottom of the barrel motherfuckers. He's gonna hit it across, because that's the thing that they do nowadays. It don't make any sense. Although they knew where he was hitting it, but nobody bothered to actually counter that. What the hell? I don't know if he touched it or not, honestly. That fucking lag is killing me. Aw. You gotta be faster than that. How did he panic that fucking hard, though? Actually, how do you panic that goddamn hard? He could have even backflipped. Nah, you flicked it before I said incoming. Oh, my fault. Damn. I'm stuck. No! I got stuck. I couldn't do anything except for flip it. I mean, I guess I could have air rolled before flipping it, but damn it. That's the worst. Thank you. Savage. They're gonna start demoing again because we're pressuring them too hard. As you can see, their regular Rocket League play is trash, which is why they're resulting to fucking demos. Fake that. He fucked up his flip reset. He fucked up his double touch. He fucked up just turning around. Maybe he's got a fucked up controller like I have. You didn't have to jump for that. Ain't nobody in their right mind would challenge that. Pop this to the side over him. To the other side. Oh, I couldn't get to the other side. It would have been so good. I had it all planned out in my mind. Be a bully here. Beautiful. Oh, that's dirty. How many times have you gotten demoed and said nice bump? You poor bastard. And he keeps targeting you because you keep playing along. Don't cross in front of goal, please. He's just gonna keep doing it. There's the thing about people who are scumbags in demo. The more you give them a reaction, the more they do it. Almost like a fucking 10-year-old. I was like, I had faith that one of you were gonna save that. Oh my. Faith was running out very quickly. That's bad. Yeah. He didn't mean to blast it up that high. I don't even know how he got that much power off of that perfect right angle like that, to be honest with you. That might be a glitch in Rocket League's physics. That's fun. Actually, I gotta hit this out. Can I redirect this? No. Can fake it, though. You need to go early, boy. What are you doing? Oh, my. Perfect. Ah, I wanted to catch it off the wall, and it fucking went. Ah, that's sad. That's so sad. I'm gonna put this behind them and make it awkward. Then I'm gonna pressure him and make him back off a little bit. And then we're gonna try and go for any type of play. His buddy picked up what I was doing and countered it. That's him. Oh my lord! Teammates! That's done. We ain't getting 2 in 47 seconds. I'm sorry. That's crazy. When you're not even wanting to try anymore. Let's just send that on to the next game. Game. He about dunked the shit out of you. That's fine. He's not close enough. And he gave me my boost. You're in front of it. Just redirect it. I didn't know whether or not he was going to hit it down to me or if I needed to jump to it. They score those. They don't score those. They do score those. That's why he hit it off wall, because I was like, that should have just been a goal. You as a GC, yeah, the only GC that has an updated title should have been able to score that. Skirt. GG. Our team, well, one of our teammates got tilted from being rapidly demoed, but as he started getting demoed, he literally just went back to goal, sat there, and waited for the next demoing to happen. He literally lost all of his morale and ended up fucking being, well, basically useless to the team towards the end. Which then put stress on the other teammate, and he felt that he had to do everything that that guy didn't, so he was overcommitting himself and trying to play at a higher level than he was used to. And then you have me playing at my general 60%, not really giving a care in the world. So, yeah. There was no way we was really going to do that. I would have had to put in a lot more effort, and, well, that's not my thing. That is not my thing. Not me, Mr. Tony. Oh, I missed the Arsenal flip reset. What the fuck is this bot doing? You need support, teammate. What the fuck? Why is it that I gotta be the one to support him after just coming into a fucking match? What kind of bullshit was that? Where are we at right now? Rip. Rip. So, I don't know what kind of lobby this is, so I don't know how I should actually play. It seems to be like a Champ 1 or Champ 2 lobby. So I don't want to play too terribly hard, but it's like, I don't know. Okay, it might be a diamond lobby. Holy shit. You just passed it to him. You can get a lot through if you just don't panic on things like that. Take that down. That's a bad touch. Doink! Why not score it? We go all the way. Thanks. I mean, we can we can leave without losing MMR, because the other guy rage quit. It was kind of interesting, though, that he was on his way to get boost and whatnot when the ball hadn't even been successfully cleared. You know, I'll never get the flip reset, dude, to finish those. Go for a pancake instead, then. Fuck it. Gotta hit it light, though. Damn it. It was so close. I let it sneak out the other side because I wasn't immediately on the middle of it. This is bad. Okay. Oh, he missed this second touch. We'll put it high. Should have just shot it top right corner, because he did not move at all to try to intercept that. Eh. He thinks I'm going to take it up wall. I'm going to carry it. Beautiful. No, you didn't get the touch. I'd say some sense of urgency would be a little bit appreciated. Beautiful. They're falling for all the baits. They gotta be champ something. The only reason I say champ is because their speed isn't that of a diamond. This guy's a fucking moron, huh? Gotta give them the okays when they're making mistakes like that. Right on in. No, not quite. We fake this. Anytime. No sense of urgency. He's gonna hit it to him. Yep. Scratching my head though. That bypasses him. Yep. It is too easy to call. It is too easy to call. I fucking missed. He wasn't ready for me to touch that. Better off just letting the blue guy pass it back to him. You fucking bitch. Still went in though. He did good as the first man to not focus on the ball and to bump me, because if not, I would have gotten back to that and fucked his ass up anyway. His second man was just slow as shit. Well, secure ball over boost. I mean, what else can you say in a situation like that? Oh, I needed one more touch. Oh, it would have been so clean. I even took my time to aim to make sure it was going to go directly in afterwards, too. That's fine. Bump him. Bump him again to make sure he can't go after that. I should go for that, but teammates jumping. Do it immediately, and then Damn it. I couldn't get back to it to get another touch. I was trying to say is we're going to hit it immediately like they're expecting and then go back and aerial to it and try to redirect it in afterwards. That guy keeps fucking bumping me. Oh, how's it feel, bitch? Feel my pain. Getting a good play in and having somebody ruin that shit. Thank you. You stopped him from grabbing that boost. Got him. Redirects. Redirects. That was a delayed kickoff. They always aim towards the wall, dude. I would have been impressed if he hadn't. I don't go for that. There's not. Oh, okay. Now there's something we can get from that. Teammate didn't trust my first touch, though. I'm at a boost! No! Oh, Lord! That's in. There's nothing we can really do if they go for that again. Apparently they ain't going for shit. Boost over ball. Twice, though. That's 2 times. That was the GC that was boost camping. Paid account boosted GC? Because there were a lot of people that are paying to get boosted to GC. Makes you wonder. Ha. Like always. Why are you behind me? Such a weird man. I feel like I was in prison. We're both in our orange jumpsuits and shit, and he's just standing there. Like I dropped the soap or some shit. That's the type of feeling that that gave me. They just keep passing it back to us, and it's hilarious. That was almost a full lobby fucking My bad, I didn't mean to pinch that. He said, welcome to my world. Ah, that's too fucking true. I think that's enough Rocket League for the day. I'm like, boost camping and losing one goal one time. I'll play one of the battle royales, why not? Because I still need to finish that challenge. But boost camping and losing one goal is one thing. But when you boost camp and you fuck around and lose 2 goals from that shit, it's kind of a, bro, what the fuck are you doing at that point? People actually will stop and be like, are you fucking serious? It's like you just don't learn, huh? You know what? I've never finished any of Lethamir's Rings maps. I've always said they were too hard and then stopped playing them because they're so fucking long. And I don't aerial that good. I don't aerial good long distances. This controller. I also don't aerial downwards. If you make me aerial downwards, I'm going to rage quit, regardless of what you give me. I won't arrow right. I won't arrow right. I didn't even know that shit turned. There we go. That one caught me off guard. Well played, Mr. Lethamir. Bigger hoop. Holy shit, they are kind of huge, huh? Trinity? Help. Big hoops are terrifying. I want to test something. Can I touch this? I can, but I can't get submerged in it or it resets me. No. No. It's always this one, dude. Give me the other fucking score one or something. Damn, I hate this one so much. I like that guy's strategy. Wait a little bit. Take advantage of your iframes. If I go upside down and I jump, that doesn't give you a downwards thing. Nice try. What the fuck? How was that a grab? His shit was orange. Hang on. You can hit and grab at the same time. You can. You can hit and grab at the same fucking time if you spam it. Oh, that's fucking broken as all hell. just saved him. Dun, 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 dun. There's no way you're gonna get me off in time. I even would have hit him with the block. Nice try. Should I punish him for going after me? Recharge. Ow. We both not go flying. That's what I don't understand from that. How did he win that when we both literally flipped at each other? Oh shit. No! Oh, the ultimate testament of boost management. Holy shit. That was a heavy attack. No, you fucking, all this thing this guy's doing is fucking throwing. Heavy attacks are supposed to, fuck out of my fucking ass, dude. Where's this bitch ass at? You know, oh, he died. How did you fuck up that bad that you fucking died? What? And there he is again, fucking. Oh, he didn't go for it. Well, all he does is throw, so backflipping does nothing to him. So if he's behind me, there's really nothing I can do. Unless I like half flip and then flip into the shit. Nope, I don't think so, buddy. Nice try. I actually need a win, so I probably should be, I'm gonna let them fight it out. Fuck it, dude. How is my shit not fucking working? You are only throwing. My attacks should be fucking you up. Nope. Not today, bitch. So it's just impossible for me to do anything to this guy because of our different latencies. Get off of me. You're the one that sped me up for that aerial heavy attack, by the way. Goodbye. That's what you get for fucking with me. You don't get a throw, and I basic attack you, you're gonna fucking take damage. Ah, I couldn't fucking, I didn't adjust my shit. All this dude does is grab. Blocks and fucking grabs, and I'm pissed that my regular attacks did nothing to him. They need to refine this shit, because this is actually bullshit. Get him. He's out. He's out. He's out. Oh, you should have dive bombed him. He fucking overcommitted like a motherfucker. And that's game. Oh. Fucking destroy this dude, Sir Lancelot. I know you play this shit a lot, because I've seen you before. And that's the end of that. You ain't getting no good game out of me. This fucking game mode pisses me off. Shit specifically states, by the way, but I can't even go into details now because I have my shit searching. I can just cancel it. I said I can just cancel it. This shit has a little thing in it if you find the thing. Attacks are supposed to counter grabs. Grabs are supposed to counter blocks. And that's how that's supposed to work. But if you attack somebody who grabs you, the grab's going to take precedence over the attack. If you grab somebody who's shielding, the grab's going to take precedence over it. So it's like, what the fuck do you actually... expect this to happen? Oh, the other guy replied back, by the way. On that post, the guy I called out with the ranks and all of that shit. Chat's in the way. I guess I can move the web page. He says, we play casual when we play together, and we play in tournaments. We get placed in diamond tourneys. When we do scrims against other teams, it doesn't force any rank change. When it comes to actually playing comp together, me and the diamond play on alt accounts, where we all have the same rank of high plat 1. So when they play casual when they play together, which I already went over this, they're not playing diamonds. When they get placed in tourneys, they play in diamond tournaments. All kinds of people play in diamond tournaments. It doesn't mean that they're all diamonds. If I was to join a tournament right now, it would be a diamond tournament because of the hard reset. It's a dumb thing to go off of. Then when they do scrims against other teams, it doesn't face any rank change. Then playing competitive, which is the thing they should be playing together as a team, they only play high plat 1. What's the point in playing as a team if you're not playing ranked together, the shit that matters, and actually trying to get better at the game? Playing at high plat 1, you're just wasting your time as a team. A complete waste of time. This isn't a team that you guys made. Finally, this map. They didn't make a team. They are just a group of players that play together all the time. Completely different than a Rocket League team. Most Rocket League teams only play competitive. I missed! Only reason I wanted to play this map is because it's easier to remain supersonic on. That's bullshit. Oh! He let me go. Gotcha. I just ground pounded his ass. That's the only thing I could think to do. Fucking Mario. That's dangerous. He just saved his teammate's ass! Oh my god. Don't even save his teammate's ass. He just saved some random ass guy's ass because I had him. He was dead to rights. Imagine that shit. I'm missing all kinds of shit. I need to go faster if I want a heavy attack. No, 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 no. Good thing I have situational awareness, huh? I don't think he can recover. Yeah. That's not whip into some spikes. That wasn't a heavy attack? What the fuck? And what the hell kind of attack did I just get on this boy? Also, I noticed that some people aren't attacking. Oh, we had another flip. I ain't gonna fuck with you. Wait. Heavy attack. Non-stop flip the entire time. How the fuck is this guy gonna get back? I just double jumped. I didn't mean to. There's a knockout. His car moved nowhere, by the way. Oh, you're going for grabs. Fuck out of here. You're done. Ah, you lucky bitch. I knew he was gonna do that. I should have grabbed his ass. I love this map. This map allows you to actually do something with your life. He tried to grab me. Fucking pussy. Nice try. He got sent out trying to be rude to me. Kind of funny. Shit reminds me of Sideswipe. Also, damn it. I was thinking about something. Doop. Not today. Well, he's fucked. He killed himself. Okay. Fuck off me. Ooh! I just killed myself. It was nice to play that map. I'll probably never get it again, though. Sad thing is I won on my other account, and like very easily too. Didn't do any of the fucking grab meta. I literally was just aggressive as fuck and just kept fucking hitting people till they died. Only problem is I didn't stream the shit. So, I mean, there's proof that I won. Because I have the requirement, the event requirement done on it. But, yeah. On that account, I was like, it's a smurf, fuck it. And I was just going in fucking bopping people. Nobody, there was no teams or anything like that. So that is a huge contributing factor to that victory. I was just like, fuck it. Got one guy, hit him. Other guy hit him. Got up there, hit that guy. Fucking, I was just being just aggressive as fuck and basically forcing people to run away from me. Then I would chill for a little bit. Then they would start approaching me again and I would immediately start back up again. Oh, by the way, that champ and stripes, whatever the hell thing that it is, even with a pinch that fast, you're still not gonna get 100. I guess you'll get it in kilometers, but you're not gonna get any type of 100 in mph. Hmm. We have a team. Let's see Merrick or J-Dog. They're my number one picks to get rid of. Fuck your throw. And like I said, just staying in there and being aggressive about this shit is kind of what you want to do, because people will tend to avoid you if they know that you're aggressive as fuck and you've knocked them out of the arena like 5, 6, 7 times. They'll be like, you know what? I'm cool on this, dude. Oh, come the fuck. Oh, bitch! Take that aerial attack. Take all the rest of my jumps. Fuck you. Just spam the fuck out of that shit. He's throwing me. Nope, he didn't throw me. Also, spam technique OP. I'm gonna try to land on the lower wall here so I don't get immediately fucking blocked again. Get out of the way of that. But if you can break free before they throw you, you get a basically free heavy attack on them. I ran into it. Oh my. I'm being bullied. That must have been the dude with the teammate, because I got 2 people out of me now. Or out of me. On me now. And he's like hardcore trying to hunt me down. Gotcha, bitch. Fuck you camping for? Yep, he's still on my ass. Okay. I said I ain't gotta be great at the game. I just gotta keep motherfuckers from getting on my shit. You know what I'm saying? How did we not both get stunned there? Oh, oh! You wasn't paying attention. I mistimed it. Goodbye. I didn't get a heavy attack though. Flip cancel. Beautiful. Knowing how to do double flip resets helps quite a bit when it comes to recoveries. Because I can flip cancel my way back into a wall 9 times out of 10. I destroyed him by aerialing him. Fuck off me. I guess a couple of aerial attacks and they just die automatically. But this is kind of how I won the first one, is just being aggressive as fuck, because a lot of people like to grab. Oh, you're fucking done, buddy. How you gonna run him down trying to grab? Oh, I missed. That would have been such the fucking sneaky attack. Why did I go so far? And they never go so far, though. I'm in a little trouble here. 2. We need to land up top to get some boost back. Again, how am I stunned there? And not him as well. It should be a double stun. I'll grab you if you jump to me. Don't fuck around with that shit. If you're gonna be over aggressive, I'll fucking grab your ass. Psych. Faking people is good on this too. If it's a 1v1, faking and act like you're gonna hit them after they flip and panic, then grabbing them. Or putting up a shield after they fake because they're gonna panic and try to hit you again works well too. Fuck out of here. Fuck your grabs. I'm past that shit. I'll get speed, buddy. Take that fucking heavy. He's trying to grab me. Ah, that's dirty. No! Yes. I didn't think I was going to be stunned for as long as I was. They caught me off guard. He really went back after me, too. You fucking greedy bastard. It's already hard enough that fucking targeting people, because if I had my ball cam on him, I wouldn't have been able to recover. Good shield. You act like I'm actually gonna let you fucking do that shit to me. Fuck out of here. As long as I stay supersonic, I don't have to worry about shit. Because you can't catch me if I'm supersonic. Here we go. Fuck out of here. Oh, get out, I'm stunning! Yes! Let's go! He is on my ass. This dude just won't fuck off. He is always on me. I'm upset, dude! Nope. We're gonna do something risky here. Because I know this dude's gonna come directly back after me. There's 3 of us left. Spike. That guy likes the shield, so I need to grab him, actually. There's 2 of us left. He likes the shield, so if I pressure him... Oh, he went for a grab. Yep, I knew it. If I catch him off guard, he's going to shield. I didn't think he had time to fucking backflip that, though. Ah, come on. I got outplayed. Oh, well. Actually, now that I think about it, it's a lot simpler than being outplayed. He knew what I did because when you jump, you super jump in that game. So if I jump and do that shit, you have plenty of time to decide what you want to do or what's going to happen. Obviously, if I'm going towards him at a fast rate, I'm not going to just sit there and do that shit because I just make myself vulnerable for a grab. But he's played that shit longer than I have, so go be it. Kinda want to play a drop shot after that. We'll get through this threes match, drop shot, and then I am 100% getting off. I didn't hit that to actually score there. I was just putting it on target because there's nothing else I could do with that low boost. Put it behind him. Make him panic. I couldn't land on the wall though. Bang. You see what I mean? Me turning right there, they would consider that cutting rotation, even though that guy is way back there. But that's the proper thing to do. He's hitting it off the wall, obviously. You want to turn and cover that. But that, in diamond terms, is cutting rotation and ball chasing, and you shouldn't do that. The diamonds don't talk shit when the shit like that works, but if you miss, they want to complain and say, well, this, that, and another, and it's like, no, I know what I'm doing is right. I know that's the proper moves. They're the proper thing to go for. Also, this might be a quick match. Oh my. Yep. And he's too busy bumping me that his goals. Oh, well, he could have just shot that, but oh no. Oh, we still got pressure though. That's a shame. Too far. I even tried to slow my descent. That's in. Oh. That's a shame. They got a dirty ass fucking demo and then got that shit. Na, 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 na. I love how I just fell off the wall instead of jumping off that shit. Why are you bumping me? Okay, that's dangerous. I'm gonna hate this. Never mind, we double committed. It's gone. Don't even go for it. It's in. Fucking double commit. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We're about to drop another goal here because nobody's back. The only thing they're doing is holding the middle position. They're leaving their goal open and holding mid because they know my teammates can't clear or push the ball properly. What a save. Like, actually, though. Where are you flying away from? Teammate dropped the ball there. He should have came out and fucking scored that shit as it's coming down. He should have been there to score that shit. That's poor fucking play on teammate. It's like, I don't care if rotation dictates take their boost and go back. You should have just scored that. Your positioning's more important. And that's another free goal. Alright, can I get the drop shot now? Their morale is broken. Completely 110% broken. No, I guess we're still playing. Can't get there. Can bump him though. Oh. And I'll turn back around and challenge you. My teammate ain't coming for it. If I don't, who will? I'm trusting you. I probably could have just scored that instead of trying to be cheeky and dunk that man. But I mean, we are 3 goals up. Like 3 doors down, but goals. I don't even need to commentate over what's happening right now. This is terrible play. Oh, you hit it backwards, you smart bastard. Teammates in trouble, you shouldn't be running away. You should be definitely getting that. Again, if the ball's not on top of their head, you can go up and kiss that motherfucker. Open net. Trying to get a double touch there, but fuck it. Sometimes fuck ups help you. Ooh, that was close. Can I please pick up any boost pads? My teammate, I fucking can't stand. And that's in. He's slow. He's only gonna be able to hit it off the wall. Shitty ass pass. Pop it over him. Teammate, again, ain't approaching. He wants to approach when somebody else is on the ball, but won't approach when he needs to. That is 7. Please forfeit. Holy shit. I want to go to drop shot. Are you playing Mafia? Please move. You're in the way. Oh, I read you, but you got blocked. Get this in front of him. Thank you. That's fine. That's even better, because now they have to push it across goal. That's fucking goddamn it. His ass fell. Right where I was going. Coincidentally. Look at this shit. And fucking sniped my ass. Coincidentally. That's annoying. He's gonna try to get that from me. Nope. That's fine. Game over. No problem. And that's the end of that. They got absolutely shit on there. I don't want to play Rumble. I want to play Drop Shot. Rumble don't interest me anymore. I can get GC and Rumble very easily. I don't care about that. This is my extra mode smurf. Well, I call it an extra mode smurf, but it's my main extra modes account. The only ranks I care about is the extra modes account on this. Regular ranks I could give a shit about. Or give a shit less about. So if you want to talk shit to me, talk shit about my extra modes account. There's really not much I can say. These are my particular extra modes ranks. One, I don't play them that often anymore. I mean, the C3 and Rumble, that just carries over from season to season. Drop Shot, I generally finish Drop Shot at either Champ 2 or Champ 3. Sometimes I say fuck it and I just play with Macho. And we go down to like Champ 1 or Diamond, but I know I can get that shit back. I ain't worried about it. Hoops, that sounds about right. Diamond 3, because I don't play a lot of hoops, only with Macho really. Or if I decide to on stream. And Snowy Day, basically only with Macho. Thus I deem it necessary to play on stream. Doink! It didn't give me the flip reset. I hit it with the bottom wheels, so... Based off of my recovery skills, I said fuck it, forget about the flip reset, and change to something else. Doink. Doink. Oh, I also like the fact that one of the guys that had to do a flip reset, a ceiling shot, went up to the ceiling with the ball. So he floated. I just hit the ball, but he floated up the ceiling and he went one of these. And then went back. And then went for a musty touch off like that. And a goal. I love the fact that he did that and he didn't do like some shit like this and then try to musty it. Like, I respect that. So all you gotta do is just barely, that's not a barely touching it up. You're garbage. It's a garbage man outside, I hear. Please, I just want to play one drop shot. Because, like, you can get it done doing something like that, but it's a lot harder to hit the ball, go up the wall, go to the top, catch it, turn around, and then get the musty, which I flip canceled on the musty, but you know what I mean. It's harder to do that than just to simply float up to the ceiling, turn upside down, and then musty it. Or you can use your arrow right, float up, bang, and then immediately musty afterwards. Arrow right's good for noobs. I'm kidding. Arrow right is the easiest way to do it. Like I said, if you're upside down and you arrow right, your car will go right back up. Or correct itself. So if you're upside down, arrow right and hold right. Or arrow left and hold left. Either or. To get like the flip reset set up. Doing that while upside down will turn your car right ways up. So if you ever find yourself panicking upside down, not knowing what to do, arrow back up and you're back to a regular air dribble. Upside down backwards, arrow, and you're right back up. Upside down, arrow, and you're right back up. And you can continuously, you know, go for your air dribbles and all of that. Again, right side up. And as you get used to using arrow right to correct yourself, you can do it instantaneously and keep that momentum and speed. As soon as you fall off, arrow. You have all that momentum and speed. As soon as you fall off, arrow. You have all of that momentum and speed. If you do it the other way, though, your ass gonna go straight down like a fucking crash plane. So if you do want to aerial downwards faster, you can do that shit to go directly down. It's the same as the tornado spin. There we go. Tornado spin. Ignore my crappy ass tornado spin because, well, my controller's broken and that's the closest I can get to a tornado spin at the moment. But yeah, you tornado spin. Wow. Right side up, you go pointing upwards. If you go upside down, you go pointing downwards. It's the same shit, but upside down. Upwards, upside down, you'll go downwards. You would have thought that the same motion takes you the same direction. But jokes aside, a lot of people don't understand that. If your car is right side up and you hold arrow right and left, or arrow left and right, and get this tornado spin set up, you know, going up and doing things like that. Notice that when you do that, you go upwards. Or if you want to be more directional oriented, you go in the direction that the top of your car is facing. If you jump and do that or fall and do that, you go in the direction the top of your car is facing. In this case, lets you go upwards. You're upside down, your car is facing downwards. So if you do it, your car is going to completely go downwards. I suck ass at boosting downwards. I cannot do it. Cannot do it and will not do it. I've spent a lot of times trying to figure out how to aerial downwards. It fucking sucks for me. That's bad. Pop this over him. Can't get to the wall. I did the squiggly half flip. It about ruined me. Oh, that should have been points. I'm actually upset about that. Pop this up. I can't get back to it. Sorry, duders. Fucking landing on the wall was atrocious. That's fine. He'll get it. He won't get it. And we got no type of retribution from that. He definitely shouldn't have dunked that directly down because that was the obvious thing that they were looking for. Oh, he hit perfect like armpit in the wall. Please stop bumping me. What a fucking play. Why? Why you feel the need to fucking bump me and then continue on like that? Just drive fucking around me or let me do my shit. God damn. The dumbass, rude ass teammate. Hit it on my screen. Yeah, you hit me. Talking about me, you definitely hit me. I hate that, because then it didn't hit the armpit that time. I'm kind of rusty on drop shot now that I think about it. It's been a while. You fucked that up. I dislike you. You would have waited for it to hit, then dunked it. That would have been a goal back. That's fine. It's in the dark area. That's not fine, because he just passed it instead of trying to control it. Block that, but there's nothing else I can do afterwards. That's not good enough. Try to hit it up. That was in, by the way. He saved it. You can't aim for shit, brother. And you weren't paying attention where the ball was going. You're in the way. I can't jump for that. Go. 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 Why the fuck you're faking? Challenge him on that fucking wall, dude. 3 points. Fuck it. They get it, they get it. My team's not gonna fucking push or get ready for fucking passes and shit. So I'll just fucking try to do some shit on my own. Fuck it. 3 points? Nope, we get a double touch off of that. Fake this. Why? Why are you pushing through? You're slowing us back on our defensive. You didn't even aim for the fucking hole, brother. You just passed it. I waited. No, I ain't even forfeiting. I waited how many minutes for this fucking match? Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna get rid of all notions of fucking winning, and I'm just gonna play my goddamn game. Fuck my teammates. They don't exist. I'm just gonna do me. They're actually just pissing me off. And he's talking shit about somebody. Good. Fucking triple commit. I ain't forfeiting. I'm told you, yeah, I'm playing this shit through. I don't give a fuck if it ends up 5-0 or 0-5. I don't give a shit. I waited for this fucking game. So I'm fucking playing this shit. Right in the hole. Nah, couldn't make him throw it away. How did you get beat there? He's passing it right to him. Oh, I thought that was in. I was like, fuck it. That's not it, Chief. And his teammate keeps hitting it over to the area that we don't need it in. Every time he's done that shit. Oh, what a save. You love the fucking black areas, don't you? Fucking give us a goal. Wow. I don't even know how the fuck he managed to hit that shit that way. He must have been talking about my score then. We'd have been better off faking there, by the way. Fuck it, we pre-jump. I don't care. I'm not getting flip resets, by the way, when I actually flip reset shit. It's becoming a little bit bothersome. I'm not gonna let you put it over a hole. Alright. I'm gonna play another one too, just cause. I gotta get into the mindset of playing at a slightly higher level again and using speed and all of that. And quicker decision making. Because you can't really lazy play and drop shot, or people will just start throwing bodies at the ball to get points. But it don't help when every time me and one teammate got the fucking ball over to their side where we could score, our other teammates like, I'm gonna hit it to the other side. I'm like, brother, we're trying to score. Again, when the ball was going onto the ground and shit, and the teammate hit it to essentially steal the points, you could have scored that shit. Then wanted to say 0-0-0-0. Like, bitch, we should have a goal. And one of you two should have an assist right now. But instead of giving me the credit for my play, points, goal, whatever, you're just taking points and not contributing to the team. So it's like, even if things did look like that, I should have an assist and somebody should have had a goal. So calling me out on 0-0-0-0 when you specifically stole my points and then essentially saved the ball from going in by stealing my points. I don't understand how somebody has the right to talk in that situation. But it is what it is. Dumbass teammates will always be around, and there'll always be dumbass fucking teammates. Because they don't learn. They're going to blame somebody else, and they're going to continue to play bad the next couple of matches that they play. That's just what happens. I'm probably not going to get another drop shot match. So we'll just substitute it with the last threes match and call it a day. Actually, I don't like that. I used to be able to backflip, land, and then immediately go for that shit. Also, might want to pull your ball cam on. That's one thing I stopped doing, is doing my flips, using my boost to make myself land faster. I used to be able to do a high flick, land, and then jump back up before anybody else went for that shit. I've gotten super lazy. Lol. That's too... Oh, you fucking... God damn it. You fucking waste of a fucking teammate's space. Fuck it. No problem. We made two of them fucking commit. And then this dumb motherfucker hit it away from me back to them. I'm tired of this shit. You wanna throw? We can throw. So tired of that shit. Nope, that's not it, Chief. All you can do is hit it off wall, which makes it useless for us. Unless that guy just diffuses the jump. I guess he's having a fuck it moment too. He just refused the jump for that. Oh, because his teammate was bumping him. I see. Boom, 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 boom. Him hitting it off the wall shows a lack of experience there. Touch it to me. Oh, why are you so bad? And teammate didn't follow it up. You're just gonna sit in no man's land and do nothing, huh? Useless fuck. Useless fuck. You're in the position for it. Ball comes your way. React to it. Hello, Ethos Hyper. This stream's basically over at the end of this game. I am done for the day, but I do appreciate you at least popping in and saying hey. But I am super fed up with Rocket League. So I don't recommend watching the content. Fake this. Fake it again. It's going to pick it up and dribble that, but again, teammates just can't wait for you and respect your play, especially in these ranks, so... And it's gone. Jump. Do anything. Carrying it over to the side and getting boosted isn't acceptable, because that's what they're expecting. You might as well just hit the ball to them. Hit this up and to the side. Have a ball chasey teammate who always goes for those. Only thing he did was give him force to shoot it. And I'm just going to chill back and let this teammate wear himself out ball chasing until I see an opening, and then I'll take it, because that teammate's annoying the hell out of me. Maybe they'll make a play. I'll be defensive. Pop that down gently. I made him fake because I did that. He was expecting a banger clear. Pop that. Well, teammate wasn't ready. Never mind. Gonna say pop that over the teammate so he can finish it, so I don't have to worry about aiming, but next time I suppose I should just aim, huh? That'll be shot. Well, Diamond 3 teammates are so weak. What's your rank? Funny thing about it is these ain't even Diamond 3 teammates. These are, what, Champ 2, Champ 3? Sometimes GC1, depending on whatever the fuck the game decides to pop in, teammates. Why did you give him time to get back before trying to shoot that? What the hell? He's like, I want to give you a fair chance at saving this. My rank, I am SSL in 2s, and I am GC3. I'm probably about to lose GC3 and go back to GC2 in 2s. I'm so fed up that I don't even care what happens in any of these matches. I really don't. It's been a long day. Please go for that. Oh my. Thank you for the oh my lord. Is that my teammate that bumped me there? Good block. I fucking missed. I can tell I'm tilted. It's gonna go in. Or not. They're being cheese or hammed about it. Let it fall, dude. Just let it fall. There we go. Alright. That kickoff, though. What did I just witness? Is that in? They sure double committed. Nice touch. He didn't go for a double. I was going to let him score it if he went for a double. No double, no love. Fake this, make him panic. Grab control here. We take this over. I can just pop this down. He went for boost. He literally just lost his angle of attack, so he's not going to have control here. They just own-goaled the shit out of that. My lord, that's game. Let's get out of here. Oh my. He made them panic so hard for that crappy flip reset, but that works. I've been trying to play someone to play with for hours. Yeah, if you're playing GC, or upper GC and ranked and all of that, you're going to be searching for a long time. This is why I have this streaming smurf that's roundabouts Champ 2. Champ 2 / Champ 3 / GC1. Occasionally you'll see a fake SSL pop in there. Yeah, that's what I recommend you do, is just to Get a Smurf. Practice on techniques, decision-making skills, things like that if you can't find people to play with and all of that. It's something. Either way, I spent a significant amount of time on this. It's been 4.5 hours. I am done. This game has tilted me. I've been tilted so far that I'm about to be in level headed again. Complete 360. Either way, I do appreciate the subscription. But I am done for the day. I generally stream Rocket League every day. Oh, sometimes an hour, sometimes 4 hours, sometimes 8 hours. It depends on, what I feel like for the day. But anyway, thank you for anybody stopping by, will stop by, has stopped by, or will stop by in the future. And as always, supplement your lifestyle, and I will see you next time.